misses in the range, in the slot and put away. And what a way to get to 150.
That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
100 up for Laura Wolfart.
And the finger is raised.
Gap is there, earning a boundary. And there she goes for the three-figure knock. Excellent batting.
Oh no, that's straight to the fielder.
That is the winning time for South Africa.
Right, the last audition before the World Cup. This is the final one-day international. This is Transgroup presents Bank Alpha Women's ODI series. Pakistan women taking on South Africa live from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It has been an excellent series for both the sides. Although the results haven't gone Pakistan's way, but they have played some quality cricket in this series. That's how the series has been. South Africa winning the first game by 8 wickets, and the second one, they won it quite comprehensively by 25 runs. This is the third and the last ODI here at Lahore. Pakistan side coming into this game, they've played good cricket in this tournament, although the results have not gone their way, but they've shown fight. Their batters have been brilliant. And on the other side, a very confident South African side. Everything working for them, batting, bowling, fielding. They've been spot on right before the World Cup. It is just a dream run for South Africa because they've been brilliant, especially the openers. Tasmin Britt scoring lots of runs alongside Laura Wolfart scoring 100 and had that brilliant partnership, the highest of all, 260 run partnership coming in the second one-day internationals. They dominated every bowler, played every book in the game. They've been very good, especially Tasmin Britt. 200s for her already in this series. She was dominant. She was very good. The stroke making, the power she possessive. And on the other hand, it was the captain Laura Wolfart. Very important 100 for her going into the World Cup. For Pakistan, it has been the queen herself, the queen of GSL they call her now. Sidra Amin, 200s for her in 2 games. She was brilliant, lone warrior for Pakistan in batting departments. Great shot, some quality in her batting, the resilience, the determination, and the strokes that she has, innovations, quality all around her inning. She's been one bat up, standing tall for Pakistan, scoring so many runs. 600s for her for Pakistan. That's the most a Pakistani women batter has scored in the career. Deserves all the applaud. And as I said, she's been the queen of Gaddafi Stadium because she is right there with the best. Shoaib Malik with top runs in talking about Gaddafi Stadium only, and she beats Javed Miandad, even the great Javed Miandad. 726 runs for her in her 9 innings with 300s. That is an amazing record to have at one venue. The last game, Pakistan played really well. They really shown fight in the previous game. They scored 292, losing 3 wickets. In fact, they were all out on 287. They shown good fight. Sidra Amin scoring 122. They were chasing 313 after the target was revised. South Africa winning that match by 25 runs. Well, this game is a dress rehearsal before the World Cup starts and lots to think about for the coach, Mohammad Wasim. We earlier had a chat with him. Let's have a listen. First of all, thank you for talking to us, Wasim bhai. The series has not actually gone Pakistan's way. This is a disappointment, yes. But there has been good signs, the way team has fought, especially the batting department.
Of course. Apart from the results, we've been playing very good cricket. We have stepped up in the batting department, and of course, if you look at the bowling thing, we have struggled a bit. But if you look at the conditions, almost 1,100 runs has been scored in 2 matches. So you can't be too critical on the bowlers. They were quite batting-friendly conditions. But still, there are a few areas we need to improve in bowling and fielding also. But batting has been a very plus point for us.
You speak about Pakistan's bowling. Pakistan generally has been a very good bowling side, especially spinners, as you mentioned. But they haven't really created impact in this series. Is that a concern Pakistan going into the World Cup for you as a coach?
Look, we still have like today's match and then get 2 more warm-up matches. Unfortunately, we didn't have much chances to play one-day cricket after the qualifiers. This is the first international series we are playing, so you have to give it to the players that they are coming from a gap, so it will take them a bit of time. So they are settling. If you look at the second game, although we conceded more runs, but I thought we bowled better. We were more disciplined. So that's what we want going into the World Cup for today's game and 2 warm-up matches. To bit more discipline in our bowling lineup, especially our spinners. They have been our strength, and we hope they will create the difference in World Cup also.
Fatma Sana did hint about changing players and trying different combinations, and we saw that the way Natalia Pervez was promoted at number 5. And I want your say about Sidra Amin's batting and the form that she is in. That is a great sign for Pakistan going into the World Cup.
Well, Sidra started in the qualifiers. If you know, she was very consistent. She was scoring heavily there, and she has been given a role to stay in there and to bat at least 35 to 40 overs, and she has done it brilliantly. Not only she's staying out there, she's scoring runs on a good strike rate also. So that's a plus point for us. And we are trying our best to try the different combination. Again, if we would have a few more matches, we could have done a few more experiments. But again, we're going to see a couple of changes today's game also. We are trying our best going to give the experience to the new batters or the bowler who's sitting on the bench. So before going into the World Cup, they should have at least 1 or 2 games under their belt.
All set for the World Cup? You think you're all set already, playing 11, all set for going into the World Cup?
We're assuming the pitch is in Colombo. They should support a bit of the spinners, which is our strength. I'm happy with the batting. They are playing equally good against the pace and the spin. That's a plus point for us. So pretty much we are sorted. Maybe one area we are still looking at, and you will see that we will change or rotate a couple of players today. So we might pick that box after today's game.
Right. Thank you very much, and wish you all the best for the World Cup.
Thank you.
Right, the Mohammad Wasim, the bowling, the coach for Pakistan side, he was emphasizing on that we will see a few changes in this game, maybe one box left to tick. Although they have played quality cricket, especially the concern was batting department before this series. But they have definitely done well. South Africa, they're sorted. They're all sorted in all departments that we talk about. Their bowlers are doing well. Their batters have scored heavily. Pakistan side, yeah, the concern that he showed was there was a little bit, maybe the last 10 overs, that may be the concern that he is looking to address. Overall, he said these conditions are batting friendly conditions at Gaddafi Stadium. But what do you make of, what do Salman makes of the conditions here? Let's have a look.
It's bright and sunny here at the Gaddafi Stadium, and the pitch that we play on today is definitely a bit different. It looks far more abrasive, and if there was any grass on it in the previous 2 games, it has been taken away. And now if we get close to the surface and put your hand on it, and you can feel the roughness, the dryness, it's far more abrasive. So as a result, it will assist the spinners, maybe a very relevant practice to what they might get in Sri Lanka, both these teams. So spinners will have a good time, and the batters, maybe they have to bring out those sweep shots, or maybe good use of the feet will help them.
Yeah, no grass at all on the pitch, says Salman, but it will make the toss very interesting what captains decide. Let's head to Sikandar Bakht with the 2 captains.
Hello and welcome to this final game on the tour. Pakistan versus South Africa. Pakistan would like to bag a win before they embark on that trip for the World Cup. And of course, South Africa leading this series, a decisive lead of 2-0. I've got the 2 captains, Fatma Sana to my left, Laura Wolfhard is next to her, and our match referee, Mr. Ali Naqvi. I think Fatma has the coin.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it is tails, so South Africa have won the toss. Laura, what would you like to do?
We're going to have a bat first today.
bat first.
Yeah.
Now, this is the same pitch which was used in that first ODI, but looks a little different, isn't it?
Yeah, looks a lot drier, looks a lot darker. My guess it's going to be a bit slower. Yeah, so hopefully we can put some runs on the board, and I'd like to challenge us to defend under lights as well when there's a bit of dew.
This decision of yours, how much is it dependent on the conditions? And of course, you want to try the bench as well.
Bit of both. Obviously it looks drier, so I want to have a bat first. And yeah, like I said, dew comes in a bit later, so I think we want to practice bowling with that.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you have changes in the 11.
Yes, 5 changes today, so quite a lot.
I won't let you name them. What kind of score are you thinking would be defendable?
Well, first game 255 seemed about on par. I think we chased it right at the end of our innings. So yeah, hopefully anything a bit higher than that.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you.
Fatma, what would you have done had you won the toss?
I think we're gonna bat first if we want.
When you look at the series, of course, there are positives that can be taken, close games, and before you start off that World Cup, anything that you're looking from your team's side that you want to do today?
Yeah, definitely. We are lacking in some of areas like last couple of overs in the batting and the depth bowling. So we will work on and we will execute today in the game.
What are the changes, if any?
We have 2 changes. Ali Riaz is out and Iman is debutant, and Arup Shah is playing, and Sadi Iqbal is out.
Okay. Now that you will be chasing, what do you think will be the good score or score that you would like to chase?
I think we will try to restrict them in a 250 is a good total to defend on.
Okay, Fatma, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so here we are. Laura Wolfart, captain of South Africa, has decided that they will bat first.
Right, you heard from the captains. The news coming is that South African captain have won the toss and decided to bowl first. Kainat Imtiaz, 5 changes for South Africa women.
Well, that's too many changes, of course, expected, as they wanted to give chance to every other player that is on the bench before going into the main event, the World Cup. So yes, they're very much set, and also they've won the series, so they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, 5 changes for South Africa. What about Pakistan? They've also made a couple of changes. They've benched 2 senior players, Ali Riaz and Sadi Iqbal. Kainat, what do you make of those changes?
Well, good chance given to Arup Shah, especially because it is going to be spin-friendly tracks in Sri Lanka, and she's a leg spinner. So, and also talking about Iman, she has have had a great run in the domestics, so it's a great chance for her to show her worth.
Yeah, Iman Fatma making her debut in this game. She comes with a reputation of a big hitter, more of a 6-hitter. So probably just ticking that, what Wasim said, ticking that box of last 10 overs. Laura Wolfart, wealth of experience, 109 games, 4,523 runs with an average of 48.63 with 35 50s and 800s. Fantastic player she is, got 100 in the previous one. And her partner, a new one, Fatma. Karaba Meso, Kainat. She's a wicketkeeper batter.
Well, 3 games so far for her. Still very young. But she's batting with the best, Laura Wolfart. So she's going to get all the experience on the pitch with her. Fatma Sana to start, 48 games, 63 wickets to her name. She still has to make a lot of difference. She hasn't been that effective in the previous game, Fatma Sana.
Yeah, she's such a huge member of the side, Fatma Sana, but hasn't really created an impact in this series. She hasn't taken a wicket, not scored many runs in this series. Familiar face, very experienced, very good umpire. Salima Imtiaz says, let's play. On target. That's good. Good start from Fatma Sana. That's where she needs to be most of the time. I like what Laura Wolfart said at the toss, that they want to test their bowling side, bowling with dew, and probably that will help them in the World Cup. That's how you prepare for the World Cup. Remember, this is the last game before these 2 teams head into the World Cup at Sri Lanka. Good start.
Well, that's a better start. The best so far. If you talk about the previous games, but Fatma has been a little wayward. And talking about the track once again, it's the same pitch that was used in the first game, but it's a lot different. It's a little bit darker, and the grass has been removed, so it's definitely more relatable as they're going to Sri Lanka.
Yeah, we were all hoping that we'll see more of this track, what we are witnessing today. That's good. Very good fielding. Gomema Sohail, it covers. That's good. Good energies shown. That's, yeah, you can say this is a good energy, good energetic start, I would say.
Well, if it was not stopped, 100% it would have been a boundary. So a great effort by Umama Sohail. This is the energy they need in the field. Especially when you talk about fielding. You have to field throughout the game. So the energy has to be there.
Oh, that's magnificent. This is brilliant. Great wrist work from Laura Wolfart, bisecting two fielders and getting the boundary.
For the first time in this series, an off spinner be starting from the other end. So it's Ramin Shamim. One slip in place to start off with, an off spinner. Great chance for her to show her worth, because we have only seen Sadia Iqbal or a left-arm bowler to start the innings in quite many games.
And she's been really good in this series also. Probably she's looked like the only Pakistani bowler to have threatened South African batters. So here's a great opportunity. As you said, Sadia Iqbal being rested. It was in the air for just a little while, but straight to the field up. Yeah, one question that I really have to ask you, Kainat, because you've been the part of Pakistan side for a while, about this person on your screen, Diana Baig, fast bowler. Pakistan has not really trusted her. Oh, she's back on time. No, they run for one, and then overthrows also. They're not running because it did touch the batter. So they're not running any more runs.
Well, it's a good thing Ramin bowling to the new player. Some mishap, little bit. Talking about Diana Baig, this is a concern as well, because in the past, everyone has trusted Diana with the bowling side, specifically when it comes to her bowling. But I've also seen that Diana has not been trusted anymore with the ball. And absolutely this shouldn't be the case, because she is a senior player and a part of the team, and not every day that a spinner is going to start. They will need a fast bowler from the other end. And even in Sri Lanka, I think Sri Lanka at times also offers great swing from the track. So they will need Diana Baig or another fast bowler, which they've not been using at all.
In the first game, she was used after 9 overs, and in the second one, after 24 overs. And she's in the team as a fast bowler who can swing the new ball. I thought today was a good opportunity with no Sadia Iqbal. Oh, that's sloppy. That's not good. No backing up at all. That's the debutant there. Was there a need of a throw? Easy runs given. She's not happy, and rightly so. No bowler likes this.
Well, they were supposed to come early. The backups, 100%. Even Muniba was there as well. She's at the slip. He was supposed to come at the back of the keeper.
Other than that overthrow. It has been a decent over. Decent start from Rami. 2 overs done, 14 for none. One, two, three. There are 5 changes for South Africa. A couple of them for Pakistan. Iman Fatma making her debut, and the leg spinner Aroob Shah included for Pakistan. That's good. Good aggression. Fatma Sana, she probably would be not happy with the fielding effort from the previous over.
Well, slip removed by Fatima. I think she should go on with the slip and get a better line rather than just changing the field setup. With the new ball, there is definitely going to be a little bit of deviation, 100%, but she's not using it.
Oh, that's an excellent shot. Down the ground from Laura Wolford. When she is in her zone, there's no stopping her, and it gets very difficult for the bowlers to bowl at her.
Well, I see her in form all the time. Also, Fatma is being predictable. This was a predictable line. Exact same line and length as the previous one. So she will have to keep changing because the track is better friendly.
Now the wicketkeeper is up to the stumps. Every time she hits a boundary, there's a change in the field or the planning maybe from Fatma Sana. And as we were talking about her, the role that she has in this team is so important that once she doesn't perform, the team hardly wins. 12 wickets for her in ICC World Cup qualifiers. That is why Pakistan was unbeaten in that tournament, because she was performing. And since then, there has been a little dip in her performance. No wicket in this tournament.
I think she's not able to find the right line and length, especially for the tall-heighted players. It's not about the players with a normal height, but if you talk about Tasman Brits and Laura Wolford, they're tall-heighted players, and the line and length has to be a little different. She will have to hit the deck every time she bowls and not just let the ball go.
And again, lucky for her that she hit it straight to Fatma Sana. She hit it so hard that it changed the direction and still went till the boundary line. Couple of runs taken. This is not good. She might have hurt herself. It was hit so hard right at the ankle. They're all running in, gathering around. We hope that there's nothing serious. She's a very strong girl getting up.
Oh, we'll have to see. That was hit hard, straight. Oh, that hit directly on the ankle. This is not good. So unfortunate. Must have hurt so much.
Yeah, that on the top of the toe area, this can hurt. We all know that.
This is even bad.
Yeah. We all wish that there is nothing real serious about this. This is the last game before Pakistan team heads into for the World Cup. So this is not good. This is not looking good, because we all know that this area, the toe part, this can hurt. We have a big nail, and if it's directly onto that, it will not be easy for her. Let's have a look again. Maybe not the toe, maybe a little somewhere between. Maybe the shin part. We're not really sure where exactly it hit. Concerned faces around. She's down. The captain.
Well, I hope she gets back on her feet. She can take a rest, it's fine, but overall, I really want her to be okay because the World Cup is right ahead, and getting injured at the last game is a worst nightmare you can have.
Well, this gives us time for something magnificent that happened in the previous game. It was the 100 from South African captain Laura Wolfart. Such a disciplined player, such an elegant player she is. Great balance, great hand-eye coordination, the ability to pierce the gap. And the power she possesses is just magnificent. She's one of the best in the world for some reason. Because the quality she has, the amount of shot selection, the amounts of shots she has in her armory is just brilliant. This is not looking good for Pakistan and the Pakistan captain Fatma Sana. We all know that this can hurt. She's going out, and that's the right way to do it because we don't want any more injury to the captain. She's such an important part of the team. The shin part where it's hit. And the stretcher coming into the ground just to take her off. They don't want to push any pressure in that area. Yeah, Mohammad Wasim also very concerned. And rightly so, as we've been talking about the importance of Fatma Sana in this side. This is a huge blow, and we wish all the best to her. Giving some advice is right. Even when she's going back, a typical captain. These are the scenes that you're seeing here at Gaddafi Stadium. Laura Fatma Sana being hit forcefully down the ground when Laura Wolfart drove her. She said she had to go back. In her absence, it will most likely be Muniba Ali who will be captaining the side. Change in Umaima Sohail will replace her as a bowler for the last delivery. She bowls a dot delivery. 3 done, 20 for none.
बहुत टाइम ले रहे हो, बहुत टाइम ले रहे हो।
20 for none after 3. Pakistan is struggling at the moment because the captain has gone out. And Laura Wolfart is looking very good. The way she's striking is just amazing.
Well, the best idea will be to attack the other end. It's a very young new player to start attacking and taking the wickets from the other end because they do have a lot of changes in the squad and they have a chance to just get them on.
Pakistan has been so used to of seeing Sadia Iqbal bowling from the other end with Fatma Sana, and she always creates an impact, gets wicket with the new ball. And in her absence, it's Ramin Shameen who's doing the job. And I still strongly believe that it should have been Diana Baig taking the new ball if Sada Iqbal is not playing.
Well, absolutely. I have the same ideas. This one, a little low. As expected, it's going to be low and slow.
Oh no, just dropping safe. Very lucky for Miso as they come back for the second. Could have easily gone to the bowler herself.
Well, she's desperate for singles, so she's turning the bat too early. As we can see, it's a nice line, but she just wants to get that run from mid-wicket region, missing the line. Sweeping through, that's the right way to do it. Talking about the new ball, it's never easy for any off-spinner as well to bowl with a new ball, especially when you are not in a habit to bowl. And all we have seen is it's always have been Sadia or a left-arm bowler.
The bowling coach, Junaid Khan. Nicely driven for no run. 4 overs done at 23 for none.
The fixtures for Pakistan in the World Cup. They were playing their first game on 2nd against Bangladesh and 7 games altogether, all to be played at Colombo. This is going to be interesting. Well, this is advantage for Pakistan that they are only at one venue, not traveling here and there.
And also, I really like the format that ICC has for this year. We'll get back to that. 53 wickets for Diana Baig. She's taking the new ball and straight away she's driven towards cover.
A little short of length delivery. Well, I think she started off with a cross seam delivery, but she shouldn't be doing that. It's a new ball. You're supposed to use is as much as possible. That's fine. She's not doing it with the cross seam.
Like side dish. Well, once you're not quite used to a bowling with the new ball, it's really not easy coming into the game straight away. You're not also expecting that you will be doing it. She probably is now thinking that I will be used with the older ball, so maybe the practice is for the old ball. But here is an opportunity to create an impact with the new ball. Nice and easy. There's no problem. International match is going on. Doesn't matter. I'll just cross over. This is excellent from Laura Wolfart. Pitched up, wristy, and got the boundary.
Once again, Diana Baig landing on the leg side. Well, that's not the right line for Diana Baig. I think she's just delivering the ball rather than just hitting it on the deck. Because when you talk about the first ball she bowled, she tried to hit that one and that one went a little short. Just trying to avoid that, and she's just bowling too full in leg.
Yeah, maybe she's looking for that swing, which she didn't get at all. That is why she maybe could have thought to bowl up to the batter and search for some swing, but not to be. But she's back onto where you said is the better idea. Pulling up the length a little and bowling into the surface. making a few changes, bringing in the fine fielder inside the circle, and deep square leg now coming in place. Through for runs, 4 of them. Laura Wolfart starting off this inning from where she left in the previous one. Boundaries.
Well, changing the field too early, that creates a panic for the bowler and the fielders as well. It's a little wavered because she's bowling at both the lines. It's off stump and the leg side. And there's no field when you're bowling at 2 ways.
Nine runs coming off Diana's first over. 5 done, 32 for none.
Keep going, girls. उधर बॉल नहीं आता, इसीलिए शॉट मारा. आएगा तो बस चौका ही होगा.
Three bowlers used so far. Mama Sohail just bowling in place of Fatma Sana. Ramin to continue. Still a slip in place for Ramin Shamim. Very basic field set.
Yeah, bowling has been a concern lately. This year in qualifiers, Kaina, they were brilliant. They took 25 wickets in 127 overs. That is why Pakistan was unbeaten. But those were different opponents. Once you start playing with the quality sides, just only 2 wickets taken. So they've taken 4 wickets in this series so far. So there's been a difference when there are different opponents, some quality sides. When going into the World Cup, there will be quality sides. So do you think that this is the concern, the bowling form that Pakistan has at the moment? That's well bowled.
Well, I would say it's about the track as well. Talking about Qatafi Stadium, Lahore, it's much straighter. This was a better delivery by Ramin. Just drifting a little bit. That slight bit of deviation over there.
This is a good over. Just 2 runs coming off it. 6 done, 34 for none. Right, Diana will continue. 34 runs. Still no wicket for Pakistan. Meso and Laura Wolfart, the captain. She's looking really good. 24 at the moment. Yeah, that's what we all thought. Muniba will be the standing captain. Nicely driven. Every time she hits it, she looks so elegant. The balance she has makes her look so pleasing on eyes. The fluency she has in her batting.
The head position she has, it's never moving, it's very still. Her eyes are in one level. Well, we can go on and on about Laura Wolford.
And again, superbly placed and timed from Laura Wolfart for another boundary. This is excellent batting from her. And troubles for Pakistan on the other end.
Well, she came a little forward there, finding the right gaps. It's so easy. When she's on the field, there are a lot of gaps available. With that, Sidra Nawaz is up on the wickets now. That's the best idea to do because Diana, she's not bowling with a lot of pace. Also, it's a slow track. It's the best decision by Sidra to come up.
Yeah, the ability, the skill that she has to adjust to the surface. Salman Butt at the pitch said, you also said the same, that this is a slow pitch. So she understands pretty quickly that the ball is not going to come to her. She'll have to do something. So she's using her feet, coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the ball. That's adjusting to the conditions. That's what good batters do. Oh yes, gone. That is a huge wicket. Diana Baig with the new ball, getting the wicket off Laura Wolford. That's a huge, huge wicket in the context of the game. Muniba the catcher.
This will boost Diana's confidence as well. Well, it was not really an excellent delivery. It was once again on the leg side, but yet easy catch because of the slow track. She just turned the wrist at the right angle. Laura goes for 28 of 23 deliveries. It's 38 for 1.
Right, the plan has worked from the standing captain Muniba Ali. As Sunelise comes in, played well in the first game, didn't play the second one. Now she's making a comeback in this game. 15 50s and 100 to her name, average of 25.29. Yeah, the plan working, keeping a mid wicket in place, wicketkeeper up to the batter. That's made her play that shot towards mid wicket and not using her feet. That's down the leg side. That's not good. You've just taken a wicket. In the very next delivery, you ball it down the leg side. An easy boundary given to Sunelise.
Diana Baig, with that wicket, should have been more confident. A welcome ball towards the leg side. Easy glance for Sunelise. Sidra Nawaz, the keeper, is back at a normal position.
What a start. Excellent batting. This is a superb from Sunelise. Through the covers for 4. A wicket and 3 boundaries in the over for South Africa. 46 for 1 after 7.
Quick look at the side today. We'll come back with 5 changes, and that's what was expected from South Africa women after having a decisive lead of 2-0 in the series. And Pakistan have managed to find inroads after getting rid of Laura Wolfart just in the previous over. But still, after that wicket, 2 boundaries were hit. Meso, one of the changes in the 11. Sunilese comes back into the 11, missed out in the second game. They've also got Anneke Bosch, was waiting for her to be in action. One of the key players in their squad. Molaba also comes back along with Khaka, so bowling has been strengthened once again. And Jafta, the wicketkeeper, also gets a second go. Pakistan leaving out Ali Riaz, bringing in debutant Ayman Fatima. And Sadia Iqbal, the left-arm spinner, has done well, has been replaced by Aroop Shah. Nicely chipped. It's a very deliberate shot, just over that short mid-wicket. There is protection in the deep. Salman Butt alongside me. Salman, you look at these 2 matches and you see that Pakistan did put up a fight over there. And it's all about, not just about this series, also about the preparations for the World Cup. But the important part would be to get into good positions in a match and then looking to go that extra mile and cross that finishing line. The previous game, 33 runs of 24 balls. You take that with, what, 4 or 5 wickets in hand.
Thank you, Sikandar. Yes, I believe there is a lot of positive to be taken out of these 2 games. Talk about Sidra Amin's 200s. Talk about how Natalia came in and the hand that she played, taking Pakistan team closer to the target. And also the other opener, Umaima Sohail, having a 1 good knock in the first game. So there have been good signs, and then there have been similar problems continuing. We'll come back to it later. 8 overs bowled, it's 50 for 1.
Bowling change, Nashra Sandhu coming into the attack. It's also an integral part of that spin attack for Pakistan. Gives a nice loop and that pace that allows her to get those revs in. Yeah, you were saying about the previous game.
Yes, so there are a few positives regarding batters who've scored big and looked good. But then there's the point where Pakistan team get themselves into a wonderful position, and then from there onwards they're unable to complete. This one is in the air and taken easily. So another one goes. Nashra comes in and straight away she has an impact, and it's loose this time. She goes for 10.
Yeah, that flight, that loop from Nashra. You just get a feeling that probably Sunilise's bat turned in her hands, just went towards cover instead of where she wanted the ball to go. A little straighter on the onside. This is fine. That's a legit delivery. And then interesting to see how that bat goes. It just goes the other way. Sometimes it just rotates, and an easy catch for Diana. She won't miss those. Pakistan would like to see the back of Sunilese. 50 for 2.
दिमाग जल्दी करा, थोड़ा लेट हो रहे हैं हम। यार ये न्यू बैटर इनकी नहीं। दादा ये लेग बॉल जितनी देर करोगे लेफ्ट आर्म राउंड 4 बॉल।
Mayan Smith, right-handed bat, early days in international ODI career. Surely look to work and strengthen the average there as she gets herself in. We'll let you finish what you were saying.
Well, I hope that I finish it this time. I just cannot. It's one in the air. Wanted to go up and over mid-off, but there is definite spin in this pitch today. It's far more abrasive. And this has been swept. Was pulled way down the leg side, and another boundary to the South African total. So Mayen starts very positively. She gets one to sweep, and she doesn't have to wait for another time. And it's been twice now that Pakistan have picked up a wicket and then bowled loose balls. After the previous wicket fell, 2 boundaries to South Africa, and now this one immediately after the fall of the wicket.
Nice looking shot, driven through, and it'll be another boundary. So it is quite evident, even though they lose a wicket, they go for a couple of boundaries. They don't let that pressure come onto them, and they don't want to be in a box.
Well, this is a fantastic cricket shot. All along the ground, and no chance for the fielders, perfectly bisecting the gap. And just look at the position. How wonderful is that? Head on top, straight to the pitch of the ball, and wonderful execution. So already Mayen, who is very young at this level, is showing the amount of talent that she possesses. So now there's a short cover. 5 fielders in front of the wicket. One slip, as 9 overs are now complete, and South Africa are 58 for 2.
आप इधर रुकोगे। एक पीछे जाओ यार, पीछे जाओ। अरु पीछे जाओ। यार भाई टाइम दे रहे हो यार, सब जल्दी से शुरू करो। अपनी फील्ड याद रखो बस। अपने रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी हां बाकी सबको अपनी फील्ड में जाएगा।
We'll let you finish. For the 4th time, you can try and tell us about, just to give a recap.
You please go ahead.
The recap of what we were talking about the previous match and the chase that Pakistan put up. Umaima, meanwhile, starts.
Once again, starting off with one down the leg side, wide called. Mizo was up for a sweep. Made no connection. There's an easy take, so we just cannot complete. There's another wicket down now. Mizo comes down the track and just offers an easy catch back to Umaima, who makes no mistake. 3rd wicket down for South Africa.
Yeah, that's a soft dismissal there. She just pushed it hard, just back at the bowler. Didn't control that shot and complete that shot. There was no power in that shot. Easily taken, and suddenly there are 3 in the column of the wickets. Karabo Meso goes for 12, 59 for 3. Number 5 walks out and joins Smith. And suddenly back-to-back wickets in 2 overs. Spin working for Pakistan. First Nashra Sandhu, then Umaima Sohail. And Bosch is out here, who's been waiting for her opportunity. Is one of her regulars for the South Africa 11. Anneke Bosch, 22 ODIs to her name. Just to take you back and remind you, South Africa won the toss. They decided to bat first in this final ODI on the tour to Pakistan. Sometimes when that ball, just like Nashra or Umaima ball, this was a little flatter. Sometimes the ball above the eye line of the batter, it just becomes difficult to gauge how much bounce you'll get after the ball pitches, or just what do? You run down and meet the ball at the pitch. It's just so slow that you got to use so much power in your shots. They just don't provide you anything, which is a good thing. It works for Umaima and Nashra. And you're right about that. There's a bit of turn there. We can see it.
Yeah, if we can have a closer look at this last delivery, and then maybe later on we can look at the surface as well. It's very dry on top, very small pieces, not very compact. So it has all the looks of a turner. Yeah, once again you see. So Umaima is extracting turn definitely. So once you're coming out and you find yourself not very close to the ball, then you're always allowed to defend it rather than keep pushing it. And that's exactly what happened, how the last wicket fell. And once again it's spun and bounce. So this will be a test for the batters, especially against the spinners.
That's a good delivery. End of the power play. The first one, 10 overs gone. 61 for 3, South Africa. Signal for the end of the power play. Power play 1 gone. Just a quick look at the first 10 overs. Karabo Meso and Laura Wolfart open, and a nice on drive for a boundary from the captain's bat. Some good cover drives. It's very strong in that region, Laura Wolfart. And then this slightly loose shot, couldn't control it. That was the first wicket. Then Sunil Lees continued at number 3. Hit a few boundaries and then trying to work one at long off. Handed it to cover to Diana. And after that, a beautiful shot from Smith. But just after that, there was another wicket that fell. And that was yet another soft dismissal, cotton bowled. And that was Karabo Meso. So 61 for 3 after 10. Gone! That's a good delivery. Beaten in flight. Never got the bat behind the line of the ball. And a little bit of a turn there, I tell you that. And that's really worked. Enough turn to beat the outside edge of the bat and hit that off stump. 4th gone.
That's her 100th wicket. A century of wickets completed with this classic left-armer's dismissal. Pitching middle, hitting off, brilliantly bowled. And the batter, well, you can't do much about it. And that is what exactly her colleague would be telling her. Because that was a special delivery. 61 for 4. Mian Smith goes for 9. And South Africa in a spot of bother.
Come on, girls. Better in, come on. Quick. जल्दी करो मैं भी घर जल्दी चली जाऊंगी
Well, in no time, South Africa have lost 4 for just 61 on the board. In the 11th over, that's where the game is. And the wicket-keeper batter comes out, Jafta. Sinalo Jafta will now join Anika Bosch. 41 matches for Jafta. She didn't play that previous game. And she's back after that first ODI here. It's a bit of a different scenario. 5 changes in South African side, and they've opted for more newcomers who've got 9 games or 11 games to their names, and given them the opportunity. Now it's about them to be responding. 100 wickets for Nashra Sandhu in ODIs. Third Pakistani to get to 100 wickets, and what about that delivery?
Well, this is just a dream ball for any left-arm spinner. Pitching middle, hitting off, and a right-hander just left in between, helpless. And Nashra has 2 for 8, and she's only bowled 9 deliveries in this spell, in this game. 100 wickets is a big achievement. She's the third Pakistani, as I've been told. And very close call this time. The pitch will assist the spinners, no doubt about it. And the question is, this could have been the type of pitch used for the previous 2 games as well.
I totally agree. It's a little too full, and it's played that straight between mid-on, mid-off. Go to the boundary for a 4. It's about that turn that the spinners are getting, which South African batters will have to deal with, which was missing in the first 2 matches. So we're just trying to cope with that. This was very, very full. Gave the opportunity to get underneath it. And went with it through the line. Up in the air. Oh, just very close to the fingertips of that short cover. End of an exciting over. 11 gone, 65 for 4.
ठीक है अच्छे अच्छे आगे से योमी आगे से ही शाबाश शाबाश
Let's have a quick look at the wickets that have fallen, starting with the captain, Laura Wolfart, trying to work one on the onside, ended up playing it to short mid-wicket. Nice low catch taken, and then it was Sunilise, played one to covers, didn't control that shot. Down the wicket, what a big, massive shot that is. There is a field and she's taken it on. Whoa, the captain has missed an opportunity. I'm not really sure how far she was. It felt like she was in it. Arup Shah, beg your pardon.
Yeah, so their batters are now going to think there are only 2 ways. Either you sweep the ball or you use your feet and get close to it. And that's exactly what we saw from Bosch. This was a catching opportunity, yes, but probably she was not in the position. So boundary for Bosch, and Umaima would think that she's always got a chance. Yeah, once again, use of the feet, making this into a full toss and hitting it straight over. 4 more. Counter attack.
Yeah, that's the important part, the difference. How you deal with the follow wickets as a team. You don't want the opposition to be rolling you over. So they've decided to take the aggressive approach and got these boundaries going. And these two shots that they played, they've been calculated risks.
Yes, it's a method to get out of a situation. Not shooting in the dark. Use of the feet is very relevant in these conditions. And then this happens. You see the bowlers start to think differently and pitch it short and maybe sometimes pitch it full. So counter-attack always asks the opposition to re-strategize, rethink the plan.
Good to see Fatma Sana back on the field to take the reins.
Good.
Into the over. 12 gone, 73 for 4. Good performance from the bowlers here. 2 for Nashra Sandhu, a wicket each for Umaima and Diana. There's quite a bit of turn tonight. This looks like a bit of a challenging surface for the South Africa batters who haven't seen this much turn yet.
Is the pitch on your screens? Closer look would be much more appreciated. This Nashra Sandhu bowls it very slow, gives it a proper loop, and Jafta is not gonna have an easy time here in these conditions.
You can clearly see she's waiting for that ball to do its thing off the surface and then looking to play at it. There, she's gone way deep into a crease. She's going to further trouble. And well, yes, she's not quick through the air, so you're not worried about the ball rushing through. Oh, that is a brave call. That should be out. Yes, it is. That is a very brave call. When you're not reading it well, you go for a reverse, and that is struck her in front of middle off. That's wicket number 5.
Yeah, she was struggling with what to do, and this was the bailout stroke that she attempted, and missing it altogether. Well, the decision can be spoken about later, but at the moment she's just missed a full toss.
Sinhala Jafta goes for 4 with 73 for 5.
ओके हो गई.
Five down for 73 on the board in the 13th over. Have a look at the wickets. The first one, Laura Wolfart played at a short mid-wicket, and then this one from Sunny Lee's. Diana took the catch, and after that it was a Meso. Cotton bowled. A beautiful delivery for Smith. And just now, a leg before decision given for Jafta. Nashra gets 3, Pakistan get 5.
Yeah, Pakistan on the attack now. There's a slip, there's a short catching cover. 3 fielders on the ring, on the square side, and 1 in the ring at long off. Again, beautifully bowled, and now they've also missed out on a run. This was an easy single to be taken. Tyrone try.
One kept a little low. Claw try on with the new batter in, with the over coming to an end. 13 overs gone, 73 for 5. This is what has happened up till now in terms of the batting card. And South Africa. Will be interesting to see how Pakistan can now totally create that bottleneck and not let that foot off. And also how South Africa responds to this situation. Fatma Sana would be thinking, I won't let them cross 150 for sure.
Bosch looks pretty okay, because we saw that once she's figured out that the pitch definitely has a lot of turn in it, so she started to use the feet, attacked a couple of deliveries, and now she's changed the bowler's length. But on the other end, the story is the same. So unless somebody else also joins her and plays it differently, it's going to be hard to avoid giving wickets to these spinners. Still a lot of overs to be bowled by them. Inside out, well played. It was too full.
Only thing that Umaima and Ashra do, that they allow enough time for the ball to be in the air, and batter feels that they can actually use their feet and come down the wicket. They're not quicker through the air. So the decision making has a little bit of more time than compared to someone who's a lot quicker and flatter. That's a good delivery, taking the inside half of the bat. 14 gone, 74 for 5.
चलो नशी यो विकेट नशी
Middle stump, please.
check मेहमान थोड़ा थोड़ा ऊपर रहना यार वहां से बड़ी बोल रही है कैच कैच आएगा
Well, Pakistan has got a different bowling unit today, in contrast to the previous two ODIs, which were played here in this very venue. 3 towards offside, mid on, mid off. Square leg is deep, then deep mid wicket. So let's see that if there will be some more break for Nashra. Already got 3 wickets. And Ali Yunus is along with me. And lots of confidence in a spin unit today for Pakistan.
Yeah, this is what happens when you get assistance from the surface. Pakistan unit, as you said, looks a different unit today. Mainly because they're getting that assistance from the surface. It's on the slower side. They're getting the turn also. And we should have made such services in the previous 2 games also. This will help the preparation for the World Cup. Another wicket. Simple, yes. Nashra gets 4. Sidra Amin making no mistake. Another one bites the dust from South Africa.
Yes, half of the team. The way they have got this wicket, that's all okay. And there you go. The runs were hard to come, so she tried. But that effort went in vain. And she's just been going back, Bosch. In 10, 76, 74 for 6. Well, Pakistan bowlers, they are really in high confidence in this game today. The third one. And they should be, because South Africa, if will be winning this game today, the whitewash, de Klerk, 48 games, 713. Let's see that it's really a high time for her. The pressure is there.
Yeah, it's been really good from Pakistan spinners, Nashra in particular. And that has been the concern. They've not tried to fight it out, the South African batters. They've been looking for big hits, which are not there. That is why they've lost 6 wickets for 74 runs.
Excellent. They've been just having a magic in the fingers. Look at the beauty. 4 wickets for her.
Yeah, that's just brilliant. In the right areas with the right pace. It's very difficult, and it's such an eye-opener for South Africa when they go to Sri Lanka. Lucky for them, they're just going to play 1 game, that is against Pakistan in Colombo. So, but this is the sort of surface they might get there. 15 done, 74 for 6.
Well, not much improvement in this card today, in contrast to the previous 2 ODI cards of South Africa, courtesy to the spin bowlers of Pakistan. In last 3 overs, they have just given a single run in 2 wickets.
Just been brilliant. Yes, of course, they've been helped by some average shot selection from South African batters also, but nothing taking away, as you said. Pakistan spinners have been just very much amazing according to the surface. Again turning into her. And you see a different Pakistan side, a different energy.
Yes, and it should be, because they were marching towards the mega event after this. So such kind of victory, if they will be winning this game, they will also keep the respect of whitewash, as well as they will gain confidence.
The game is not over yet, he does. If South Africans can get out, so can Pakistan too. So you got to wait till the end of the game. 75 runs at the moment. Yes, South Africa are struggling, no doubt about that, but they're a quality side. They have that ability to make a comeback. And knowing Pakistan, yes, they're on top. But yeah, nothing is done until it's done.
Yes, exactly. Must be relaxed in this game today. The coaching staff of Pakistan women cricket team. But you're right, we will have to wait till the last ball, because South African women team, they also has that talent. And if this pitch is helping to the spinners of Pakistan, exactly so for South Africa. Well, just 2 runs from the over. 16 gone, 76 for 6. Good delivery. Well, South African batters, Brits and Walworth, getting centuries. But how quickly the must say like the rhythm, or maybe the things or momentum can be shifted if you do a hard work and pitch has been supporting you, the conditions. Same was the side in the previous 2 ODIs. At this stage, in the middle of the innings, the South African batters, they were going good. But now, the bowlers, and look at the energy, the players of Pakistan, they've been moving so quickly in the center.
Yeah, you say the same was the side. I believe they made 5 changes. They're without Tasman Brits. Marizan Cup not playing. They're just checking their bench strength. They surely have struggled. It would have been interesting had those 2 players included in the side, how they would have dealt with this surface and the amount of turn that Pakistani spinners are getting. That would have been a different story, just. But it's important for Pakistan that they don't lose the grip they have at the moment of the game. Just don't let South Africa get away with this. They're on top at the moment with 6 wickets in hand for Pakistan. It shouldn't let them get away with such easy delivery that has been played towards onside. Couple of runs. Because it is turning, so they shouldn't let them get above 150 from here on.
Well, after this display like 6 wickets in 17 overs, South Africa will have been thinking a bit of the concerns playing against the spin. Bowled! This has gone through the defences. So that is 7th, but Nashra, she has got 5th wicket. What a bowling.
Sensational stuff. That is top bowling. There is no answer for her bowling from South African batters. This has just been brilliant. Right sort of pace and great areas that she's been bowling in, and she's been rewarded with a fifer. Her previous best was 4 for 26. Now she's got 5 for 15, and they're just going to check the front foot no ball. There is no problems here, but on the other hand, they're just going to check. Yeah, that's clear bowled. Remember, there was a little issue in the previous game, so that's why they're just making sure that nothing of that sort happens in this game. This seems clear. This will give Nashta Sandhu her first fifer of her career. That is absolutely amazing from her.
Yes, excellent effort. Still, she has got a bit of the time left in this inning to improve the figures more further. You see, the big screen also confirms that she has been bowled, but already she has left the venue of the playing centre. 3 runs, not much big effort. So South African women cricket team struggling in the centre here. Ayabonga has just arrived in the centre with a huge pressure on our shoulders. Well, let's see that if Pakistani team can wrap up the things before 50 overs.
They should. They will be very disappointed if they don't, Hijaz. We're just into the 18th over, and with the amount of turn these spinners are getting, I won't be surprised that this inning will be wrapped up pretty quickly.
They're appealing long shouts. But umpire, I think she was watching maybe slight bit out of her crease. Bit of doubt.
She didn't like it, Umayma Sohail. She thought it's just going straight, and maybe because of it's so much turning on the surface that it might have taken it away. But she thought it's out. Yeah, that's one way of dealing with it. Coming down the track, hitting it in the gap for 4. This is good from Nadine de Klerk. Positive intent.
Yeah, strong player. We normally used to say the long handle, and I think so. This has just gone over. Landing. 4 runs. Yes, it is. Before that line, so confirmation is there, but that boundary has come after 33 deliveries.
Amazing. Ijaz, you remember those 33 deliveries. Very smart. Yeah, Pakistan has definitely been on top. There was an early scare when Fatma Sana got hit on her shin. But gladly for Pakistan that she's back, and now she's having a word with umpire. Wonder why? Because probably they've lost the ball somewhere in the covers, maybe. Because there are so many covers that are placed there. Now we've got some help from the groundsman as he goes all the way. Yeah, it went into the stands. Because there are not many people there in crowd. In fact, nobody there in that section, so he had to go all over to get the ball. But this is a good approach from Nadine de Klerk. There is no point hanging on one end and keep losing wickets on the other. So better just express yourself and get some boundaries.
Yes, you're right. It's better way to play, because when there is a bad delivery, you have to select and choose that. And his 33 deliveries have been just gone through. So I think so that a slight bit of confidence. There you see the footwork again, but this time not confident.
Yeah, if South Africa has to go to a respectable total, she's the one. Nadine de Klerk will have to play the bulk of the deliveries from here on. Nicely done. Waited for it. Waited for the ball to turn and just placed it with soft hands for a couple. 6 runs came off Umema Soil's over. 18 overs gone. 87 for 7. Yeah, it has been all Nashra Sandhu. 5 wickets for her. Her career best. 5 for 15 at the moment, and she is definitely has a chance of getting more wickets. A wicket for Diana and Umema.
There you see at the bottom line, economy has been perfect. 5 for 15. And fielding is also up to the mark today. And bowlers, they are bowled according to the plans, so they are getting results. And see that slight bit of wide, and she has left. It's all about pressure.
Yeah, that's good. And progress is a success. And Pakistan has shown progress. They played well in the first game, didn't get the results in their favor. They were brilliant in the second one. They fought very well. And now they've got 7 down, and this one being the 7th wicket. Have a look at that. Great area, great way, great placement. Yes, that's what you know, that this is where I need to be most of the time. Playing it towards onside. Probably now they're playing with those soft hands. They cannot afford to push at every delivery. Play it late. That's probably the way to go on the surface.
Yes, good over. Just a single. So 19th over has been completed. 88 for 7.
Amongst the best in Pakistan, most wickets in ODIs for Pakistan women. 103 wickets in just 75 games. That's very impressive. 38.2 the strike rate. Economy also very impressive. Some great names in that list. Sana Mir, of course, topping the list with 151. Nida Dar, the former captain, 108 wickets. Sadia Yusuf, 78. Asmavia Iqbal, also in that list. Some great names, and she's just played just 75 games for 103 wickets. That's very good. I'm sure she's not done yet. She's going to go and break a lot of other records too for Pakistan.
Arup Shah has been brought in. So let's see that if she can chip in and can paste her name among the wicket takers in this game today.
It's a great opportunity for her right before the World Cup. Playing this game in place of Sadia Iqbal, who was rested. So it's good that she's bowling in those conditions that suit her. Just a couple of wickets for her in 3 games. She's an excellent fielder, by the way. Yeah, quicker one. Probably she'll have to learn from her partner from the other end, Nashra, the pace that she's bowling at and the turn that she's getting because of the pace that she bowls. So probably she should look at her spell from the other end, bowl in those areas with a slower pace.
Yes, exactly. Don't let a partnership to build on here, because the surface is spinning. Slight bit of a pitch, but fielder is away. So already small partnerships. Pakistan cricket team hasn't allowed these South African batters to score, to get big gaps, small gaps there, like 10, 8, 9 runs. They are taking wicket after wicket.
Whoa, that turned again. Massive turn. It's sort of unplayable for the batters at the moment. Have a look at this in the right area. See, she's just slowed down just a little. That is why she's just in business. This is good that she's learned quickly.
Just trying to get some new area to get runs. But good start for Arup as well. Just a single and a leg by. But overall it's 20 gone. 90 for 7. Well, the second phase, though that Pakistani bowlers did well. At 11 to 20, they made these South African batters to fall.
Yeah, it's been tough, especially against Nashra Sandhu. There's been a struggle from South African batters. They started off well when Laura Wolfart and Karaba Mesu scored some quick runs in the first 6 overs. It was a 38-run partnership. See, I remember numbers too. I can play it with soft hands. So that was the time, the first wicket partnership, when South Africa looked good. But since then, it's been all Pakistan. They've been dominating in this game.
Yes, either you're playing one day test games, the partnerships are really the key. That gives you confidence. But today we have got the partnerships in terms of bowling from Pakistan. Use a fade. Ball went high. It's going over. I think so. Just landed inside.
Yeah, she's saying enough is enough. Enough of the turn that I'm seeing. Coming down the track and just the delay. Baira is making sure that she gives the right decision. Getting to the pitch of the ball, that's the key here. and lofting it over the head of the fielder. Both fielders inside the circle, and a boundary given.
Well, as we were talking about partnerships, Farhan has just confirmed it's the second highest for the day between these two from South Africa. So I'm getting help from him.
Yeah, 13-run partnership. They're appealing for it. And she's given it out. 6-1 for Nashra. She's disappointed. Salima Imtiaz, she took a bit of a time and then gave it out. That's a huge wicket. Nadine de Klerk was looking good. Lots of things to look at this. Where did it pitch? Where was it going? Was it hitting the glove? Yeah, she's furious. Rightly so. She'll have to go back, scoring 13 runs. 8 down on 94.
New batter in. Masabara class. In South Africa looking a different side today. 95 for 8 in the 22nd over. And the spinners have completely decimated. And 6th wicket for Nashra Sandhu. Salman Butt alongside me. And not happy, the batter saying she got some glove onto it. No DRS. So you got to take that decision and take the walk. Yeah, that one kept a touch low. It's been a bit of a surprise for South Africa. Maybe they were not really prepared for that amount of turn. And some good bowling from the spinners from both ends.
Yes, it has been that the spin has taken over the South African batters in this game. It's been turning, and also variation in the bounce after it has turned. And also credit to the Pakistan spinners who have bowled within the stumps most of the time. They have operated in the areas where the batters would definitely find it difficult. This sort of a track is unseen back home for the South African side. But it's good practice for them. They might get a track or two in the World Cup in subcontinent like this. You never know, especially in places like Sri Lanka or India. There's every chance that you can come across a track where the ball might turn and also have variable bounce. So it's just one of those pitches where the batters will be tested and they have to be proactive, either sweeping the ball, using the feet. Pakistan bowlers are in total command out there. 96 for 8 is South Africa. Nashra Sandhu, the chief destroyer, 6 wickets to her.
Yeah, second best figures for Pakistan. Nashra Sandhu in this game. 6 for 20. Earlier was 7 for 4 by Sajida against Japan in 2003. 22 overs bowled, 96 for 8.
Ready? Yes, please. This side, this side. Middle check. Thank you.
Nashra into her 8th over now. 6 for 20 this afternoon. As we mentioned, second best figures for Pakistan, Nashra. Why it signaled earlier was 7 for 4 by Sajida. Sajida Shah rather, against Japan in 2003. Ball in good areas, Nashra.
Also very important, the pace that she's bowling with. She's just tossing the ball up, giving good revs on the ball, getting the turn, and also confusion for the batters. Have a look this sweep that has been played on this delivery. It's one of the ways to negotiate such bowling on such a track.
कर लो लेकिन इस पे ना वो वाले से ज्यादा दूसरा बेहतर है वही तो कर रही हूँ हाँ आगे से ही दो बस आगे से ही तेज चलो ब्रेक करो
Sweeping is one of the ways to counter spin on such tracks. Once again, very slow from Nashra Sandhu, asking the batters to come out and use their force, create timing, which is not easy on tracks as such. So it's very, very intelligent bowling by Nashra. 8th over for her. She's bowled straight in this spell. 6 for 23. Second best figures so far in the Pakistan women's game. Wonderfully bowled. The straighter one that goes on with the arm, and very lucky the batter to survive this. 100 up for South Africa. Somehow they've got there.
Yes, lost their first wicket on 38, and then 50, then 59, and lost wickets on 61, 73, 74, 81 and 94. 94 for 8 and now 100 for 8. 23 overs gone, 100 for 8 South Africa. In terms of oppositions, you'd give Nashra Sandhu that top of the list.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. South African side is sort of a heavyweight compared to all the oppositions that we see on this chart. Rouge also has 5 for 33 against the West Indies, and so does Sana Mir, 5 for 32. So it's Netherlands where Sana has taken 5 wickets. This one has been hit straight and over the head of the fielder at mid-off boundary. This is good positive stuff from Class. Naru over pitching on this occasion. Trying to bowl a googly, I suppose. Back of the hand surely seemed like one.
Nicely played. It was width there. She's played it away from that fielder at long off. Every run counts here for South Africa. Good shot from Class.
Yeah, she seems a very strong player, and if you bowl in her half, then the ball is going. So Pakistan need to be careful. They are in a position where they have a very strong hold in this game, and they don't want to let South Africa lose, because one good partnership, a quick 30 or 40 here and there, can get them a decent total considering the conditions at hand.
ठीक है ये अच्छी जगह है, ये अच्छी जगह है, well done, well done. ये तो क्या खोलेगा चल डैनी
Pakistan batters will also have to deal with this turn. Two frontline spinners in the 11. Even the faster ones could use some cutters. He's playing those shots with a little heavy bottom hand, but not finding a fielder. Class. 24 gone, 109 for 8. Not a batting card that South Africa would like to remember. They want to leave this behind here in Lahore when they go to the World Cup. Slog sweep. Seems to be working for Class. She's going almost to run a ball. Trying to add as many as possible and then let the bowlers do their bit.
Yes, getting important runs for her side. And also applying the right method, trying to sweep the ball and also trying to go straight. Whenever the ball has been overpitched, she's gone after it. And this time it's cut, but ring on the offside is quite hard for the batters to get through it. Remember, it's a slow pitch, so you don't get much of a timing. Arm ball this time.
Yes, a 6-3 offside field, so the ball turning away from the right hand is pretty packed and will not be easy to pace that unless you play it over the inner circle. Chance if a direct hit goes. Good try there, good run. Pakistan have made that change, keeping Nashra on from one end. They moved Umema Sohail out and got in Aroop Shah to let her have a go. But that pair was working very well for Pakistan. 5.1 overs for Aroop. Beg your pardon, Umema.
Sharp turn, and that is what Nashra should look to do. Once again, some turn and beats the outside edge as 25 are now complete. South Africa 111 for 8.
You see the bifurcation there. First power play 61 for 3, and then the nose dive 29 for 4 in the next 10, and the 10 between over number 21 and 30, 21 for 1. So they were 94 for 8. They managed to push it to the Nelson mark, 111. Edged, and the slip gets it on the bounce, a very low one. Hard to put a hand to it, and it'll go to the boundary.
Very valuable runs these. Doesn't matter how they come, as far as they come, and South African batters enjoying themselves. They know it's a difficult pitch to get runs on, so these might come in a lot handy when we see as the game progresses. This one was a difficult take because it was bouncing way before the fielder, but she looked in no position to stop this one. The ball isn't turning much. I don't know why she is standing so wide in the slips. She has to be much straighter. And because there is absolutely no pace on the ball, I think the fielder is too deep. Inside edge this time, and this works. Goes and hits the stumps. 9 down for South Africa.
Yeah, it was very full outside off, so she decided to have a go at it, but she's played it on. As mentioned by you, the inside part of the bat gets that ball to ricochet into the stumps, and the 9th wicket falls. And Aroop Shah gets her first. And South Africa lose 9. The batter to go, Ayabonga Khaka, out for 8, 115 for 9. Last over for Aroop spell. We beg your pardon. It should be Nashra. Nashra Sandhu spell. Aroop gets 1. Last wicket, last pair. Now she gets a bit of turn and bounce.
This one had some rip on it, some strong revs, and we saw the sharp turn and bounce.
Nonkululeko Malawa, the spinner in their side, will be waiting for an opportunity. In the air, and should be gone, and that's that. 115 all out, South Africa. With Aroop getting her second, Nashra getting second best figures for a Pakistan bowler in women's cricket. Gets a 6 for 26 and a wicket each for Mema Sohail and Diana Baig. Does the job, where South Africa won the toss today on a turning pitch and they found themselves short on runs. They only batted 25.5 overs and they were wrapped up for 115.
Yeah, spin doing the job for Pakistan today. It's been all dominated by the two spinners. 6 for Nashra and 2 for Aroop in this last over. And South Africa all cleaned up. 115 all out South Africa. Just 5 deliveries more than the halfway mark. And Pakistan side would be happy to have them all back in the dressing room at 115 only. Now it's up to the batters how they come and chase it down. At the moment, a happy dugout for Pakistan.
Yeah, a nice challenging pitch. Not unplayable, but challenging pitch, which probably you feel has surprised South Africa batters a little bit. And when they realized that a different ploy has to be implemented, they had lost too many wickets. They started very well. with Laura Wolfhard and Karabo Meso, the openers, and they had 11 boundaries in the power play. That means 44 runs out of the 58 were boundaries, and they're going very well. And after that, as soon as spin came, things started going the other way around. And then there was a major nosedive, and they lost wickets in pairs and eventually found themselves all out for 115. 6 for 26, second best figures, Nashra Sandhu for Pakistan, and 2 for 16 for Aroop Shah, a wicket each for Omema and Diana.
So this is how it all started for South Africa. To begin with, Laura Woolward coming off 100, looked in great touch, flicking the balls, hitting over the bowler's head and getting a few boundaries, and she looked threatening through the covers as well. Unless this happened, the pitch started to take effect as the ball grew a touch old, and then the spinners came in and dominated everything from there onwards. A few elegant strokes on the way through the covers and sweeps, but then the wickets kept falling. This was wonderfully bowled. Nashra Sandhu picking up wickets where the batters couldn't do much about the bowls. And every now and then there was a touch of counter-attack, but really nothing of mention. And one other good thing was that Pakistan side took everything that was on offer in terms of catches. Brilliantly bowled, classic left arm spin dismissals and a couple of leg befores as well. And these were the last 2 wickets, were inside edge going on the stumps, and then attempted stroke and then edge, a soft dismissal caught by the debutant Iman Fatma.
Time for us to head down and join Kainat Imtiaz. Let's find out who she has with her.
With me is Nashra Sandhu, who has performed spectacularly well. When you talk about the bowling side, she has been amazing. 6 for 26, Nashra Sandhu. Take me through the innings and how did the pitch supported you?
Alhamdulillah, I bowled well because there was turn and wicket. Last 2 matches, there was not much turn, but I bowled so disciplined. So that helped me in this match because there was a turn in this wicket. So bowling in good areas and lines helped me.
Well, this is very important to assess the pitch in advance, and the way you bowl slow and in one line. What was the plan coming in the game?
Plan was simple. I have to bowl in good areas in wickets because I was aware that there was a turn in the wicket, so I had to just bowl in better areas.
Moving forward, it's ODI World Cup that you're going into in Sri Lanka. How much do you think this performance will help you gain the confidence?
Last 2 matches helped me a lot because they were harsh on me. They took many boundaries, but my plan was to just bowl in good areas. Either I didn't get wickets, but still by bowling in better areas, that third match also helped me because I had to just bowl in good areas. That turn helped me a lot, and I took these wickets.
Well, that's great. This is your first fifer in your career. Do you want to dedicate it to somebody? It's okay. It's okay. You can dedicate it to yourself.
No, that's just not my my hard work. That I dedicate this to every my teammate and my parents and everybody who supported me through this whole journey.
Well, thank you so much, Nashra, and all the very best for the next innings.
Thank you.
Well, this was Nashra Sandhu with us, and now we go back to comms.
Thank you, Kainat. Very happy, Nashra Sandhu. Why not? 116 is what Pakistan need when they come out to bat at just 2.32 runs and over. So don't go too far as the chase begins in a short while.
Starting off this inning from where she left in the previous one. Oh yes, that is a huge wicket. Diana Big with the new ball.
This one is in the air and taken easily.
Enough turn to beat the outside edge of the bat and hit that off stump. Bowled!
They're appealing for it, and she's given it out. 6-1 for Nashra. She's disappointed.
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, for the third and final ODI between Pakistan and South Africa. And if you've just joined us, South Africa today won the toss and decided to bat first on a turning pitch. And this is what happened with them. They started very well with the 11 boundaries in the power play, and then they went down south. 115 all out in 25.5 overs, with the career best and the second best figures for Pakistan. That's from Nashra Sandhu, 6 for 26. Polosak from Australia and Salim Imtiaz from Pakistan, the two on-field umpires for this game today. Pakistan will be happy to see what they've managed with the spin bowling department especially. Now we have a quick look at how Nashra bowled for 6 for 26.
Well, absolutely. She was bowling slow and consistency in one line, making sure she's not off the target at any of the deliveries. Especially when she bowled in the stumps, she was very much effective. Career best bowling figures of 6 for 26. She was quite happy when I spoke to her earlier.
She bowled in good areas, and that was the key, the pace with which she was bowling. And of course she was getting that turn, enough revs on the ball. She was pounding the turn. Sometimes when the turn is exaggerated, it not only misses the stumps, also misses the outside edge, but she's just getting that perfect turn to baffle the batters. And now it's a golden opportunity for Pakistan batters to finish this series on a win and then take that flight for the World Cup. With the two openers out there, Muniba and Omema. Omema did well in that second ODI, formed a partnership with Sidra Amin. But it'll be very interesting for me to see how quickly Laura Wolfhard employs spin, because she knows that there is turn, and that is the key to get themselves an opportunity as far as a response and a fight goes.
Muniba Ali, 51 games to her name, 5 50s and 100. This game is a good chance for Muniba Ali to gain that confidence going forward in the World Cup. Umama Sohail, a Karachi height, 350s to her name, 41 games so far. She used to play in the middle order, but now she is promoted at the top of the order.
Yeah, she has opened for Pakistan the T20 circuit. I was told by the statistician, if I'm not wrong, 8 times. Ayabonga Haka played that first game, and now here in the third and final match. She's their seamer, so she'll use that new ball to her advantage. Got a slip in position, a short cover there. A mid-wicket is also pulled in, so these are 3 catching positions apart from the keeper. And here we go. 116 to win this match. Pakistan would like to make sure that they do not falter or go away from that pathway that they must have had a chat about with their head coach and their captain. What we saw in the South Africa knock was that once they lost 2 or 3 wickets, they kept on attacking, and then once they realized that the turn is the undoing, they had lost too many.
And that was a different scene with South Africa, because most of the senior players and experienced ones, they were not playing in the squad. It's the opposite with Pakistan. They're going on with the best 11, except for, of course, they've rested 2 of the players only.
You'd expect Pakistan batters to tackle the spin much better than how South Africa responded. It's their home conditions, and they know what they've prepared. Because it's a home series, they have that liberty to get a certain kind of pitch ready, which not only works for the strength of their bowling, but also something that their batters can tackle with. As the support staff, the head coach, the fast bowling coach Junaid Khan there. Beautiful sunset here in Lahore. Seen quite a few of those from my hotel room. That's the closest I got to it. Beautiful. As Pakistan and this region will now, in a couple of months, get into winters, will get even much better. It gets very cold in this part of the country, but the weather around the world has changed so much that every single season is coming a little later than usually does. Lots of cricket lined up here in Pakistan, starting off with South Africa coming down with a full series and then followed by a tri-nation. First Sri Lanka will play a couple of ODIs and then Afghanistan will join for the tri-nation. Before that, Test match, T20 and ODIs against South Africa. Also starts the Test cycle for South Africa and Pakistan for the year 25, 26 and 7. None for none after the first over.
She can go mid-wicket. KB! Sunay, come here. Let me go. Come slip, I'll go cow. KB, straight, please. Middle. Yeah, center. Away from you, the middle. That's middle there. Thank you. Anyone?
So straight away spin. Nonkululeko Malaba has been given the ball, slow left arm orthodox, and she will look to do what Nashra Sandhu did earlier on. She must have taken a thing or two from that bowling attack. Exactly this way, Apesh, and gone. Straight away as expected. Spin has done the work. Smith takes the catch, and first ball, Umema, has been dismissed.
They assessed the pitch very well, but this was expected. But it's too early in the innings that Umema got out now. Just make sure it's a fair delivery. Just extending the arms, throwing the arms towards the ball. An easy catch at the end. Umema goes for none. It's none for none.
It's one like that. It's coming, Bo. Ayayeza.
Sidra Amin, form of her life, scoring massively at Qatafi Stadium, Lahore, 76 games, 11 50s and 6 hundreds. Well, they will have to be very careful when they're playing the spinners. It's not an easy track. Throwing the arms is not the answer to any of the deliveries. They have to come on top, just play through the line.
I see. Here we go, uncles.
You see, she's, as you mentioned, in a very good form. Scored 220s in the first and second game. And she's looking to put bat on every delivery. Malaba has been bowling way outside off stump.
Oh, yeah,
That's much better.
On the money, uncles.
And when you're chasing something so much outside off, it becomes difficult for you to control that shot, just as was the case with Omema. Wicket maiden, none for one Pakistan in looking at 116 to win. Khaka comes back into her second over. She's bowled a maiden already. Muniba on strike with a slip in position. It's a nice angle for the left-hander that she's bowling at, just at fourth off-stump corridor.
I like the fact that she's very consistent. She has bowled in the previous over as well. She bowled 6 deliveries at one spot, not letting Muniba extend her arms at all. Going cross is not the answer because the pitch is low and slow.
Edged and on the bounce to the keeper. In fact, to the slip fielder. Try on there, just the fact that you force the batter into a drive with that length. Brilliantly bowled.
Well, absolutely. Muniba Ali too desperate to get some runs on board. Good take by Tryon. Well, that's a better position by Muniba. They will have to take in all the pressure. It's a low total, not going to be easy. It's clearly a chance, just dropping short of Tryon.
Yeah, after that, Tryon would gauge how far she should be in that slip position, if the ball will carry or not. "18 balls into the innings, Pakistan, yet to get off the mark, and they've lost a wicket. None for one."
Well, if there's 2 of you, one guy. Smithy, come in, please.
Malaba will continue from our commentary box end.
The field is very attacking by South Africa. They're walking in, they're all standing on their toes.
Here we go, left.
Never a moment when people in the crowd are not happy to see themselves on the big screen. Pakistan off the mark. with that square cut from Sidra Amin. After 20 deliveries, Pakistan have managed to get a couple on the board.
Well, that's okay. That scoreboard had started to move now. That was a good shot and a great fielding. Just a hand to it. Saved 2 runs for South Africa. Yet another similar shot by Sidra Amin that resulted in a boundary.
Yes, Laura Wolfart knows that we need to get rid of Sidra Amin early to put immense pressure on the Pakistan batting lineup. She's in such good form and she would look to score as many as possible while the ball is new on either end. Will travel quicker, come onto the bat. And that's how South Africa scored. Got 8 boundaries in the power play. In fact, 11 boundaries, beg your pardon. 11 boundaries in the power play. Yeah, just some numbers from Sidra and just tells you how hot favourite this ground is for her. Look at these averages there at Gaddafi and other venues. We'll come back to that. 4 gone, 6 for 1. Khaka into a third over. Ball 2 maidens already. And all those 13 deliveries now have been faced by Muniba.
And yet to open an account, Muniba takes a lot of pressure with those deliveries. There might be a chance that Muniba throw away her wicket, because we have seen at times when she plays a lot of balls, it gets harder for her to continue from there.
We'll just have a look at that stat again for Sidra Amin. Gaddafi Stadium, she's a happy hunting ground for her. When you talk about other venues, not as good as what she has been. Look at the average, 121 in the 9 games. So other venues, of course, quite a lot of games. 65 of those, she gets off the mark. Muniba, she'll probably get a couple. Good stop there by Malaba. And they come back for 2. So yeah, she's had good outings here, Sidra. Big 100 against Ireland. 200s in this series of 3 ODIs. And 2 big 100s. One was not out. Equal number of 100s away and at home. Other venues rather, not at home, not just at home. Gaddafi Stadium 3 and other venues 3.
Adding on Sidra Amin, well, she has had some great innings previously, and she has gained that momentum in past few years only.
Not a bad ploy. She's now coming round the wicket, a different angle to just test Muniba's skills. A little bit more within the stumps now. But she's still got that slip there. A little bit of charge there. Just a little trigger movement. 5 gone, 8 for 1.
Is up for class.
Most run at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, men or women, Shoaib Malik on the top, and Sidra Amin at number 4. Right ahead of Javed Miadad. She has crossed that, and still quite many runs and innings to go here as well. She still has a chance to get more runs.
5 off, Aya.
Malaba into a third over now. She's got a wicket, 1 for 6.
5 off, Page. In Tangule. Good.
Low totals are always tricky, Sikandar, but
Good class.
the intention of the play has changed by both of the players, at Muniba and Sidra Amin. That should be the change that should come in.
Oh, Sandra.
If you see, in previous games, they were just trying to rotate the strike, and now I see that blocking in. This is one setback that always happens whenever there's a low total.
Now that particular ball, and if the shot that was offered, she could easily work that one onto the onside. There's nobody inside the circle. It's an absolute open space. There. That's the one, offering a dead bat.
It's coming here, it's coming here.
Well, Sidra Amin, she is one star player and she's been scoring spectacularly. Those singles should come easy to her. Yet another maiden over by Malaba. It's 8 for 1.
It's been a quiet start. Pakistan just trying to gauge as to how the surface is responding. Squares up. Just doesn't carry to point. That is why the slip is still there. Any time that Muniba tries to close the face of the bat to work something on the onside, that might produce that leading edge as it did.
It is a slow pitch. The ball might be gripping, but there are a lot of singles open. In the previous delivery as well, Muniba turned her bat way too early. And now she's under a lot of pressure.
So was she, but until she saw herself on the big screen, she's smiling now. It's a good spell from Khaka, keeping and sticking to the basics. It's working for her. She's bowled 3.3 overs with 2 maidens. She's conceded 2 runs, and that's the pressure that she's trying to build from her end is allowing Malaba to test them for getting wickets. She's got 1. Nice little bit of improvisation there from Muniba. Trying to come down and work it on the onside.
Well, this time the ball was in the body, wanted to come down and hit, but rather hit. I think she was just trying to find that single.
Here what's important is when Muniba is trying to do something like this, there should be a little word or two from Sidra. Just go down and have a word with her, let her know that you got 50 overs, nothing to worry about. And just take your time. Let the two new balls stop doing what it's doing right now. And pick the bowlers where you can get those runs. There's no special prize for finishing off in 25 overs. End of another good over. 7 gone, 9 for 1.
That's it. Oh, for the moon to up. That's center there.
7 overs done. 9 for 1.
KB's behind you.
Pakistan surely are making a big deal of this run chase. 116 the target.
Oh yeah.
And at the moment, we can say they are struggling to get runs. Seems like they have just put themselves in a shell. 24 deliveries for 3. Muniba, who's normally a very free, fluent batter, likes to score runs, and it's in the air, but no field. There are a couple of more runs. If not a boundary, it does go for a boundary. It was placed nicely. As I welcome alongside me the former captain, Salman Butt. A very good evening to you.
Thank you, Ali. Good evening to yourself and the viewers. Good intent this after some time, but surely it has arrived. Swept, and it does make sense because there is nobody at short fine leg, nobody patrolling the inner circle at square leg. So this shot is on. And the only thing is that what has taken them this long to play such a stroke. Because this pitch, you're better off scoring against the hard new ball.
Oh yeah. Ayabonga, good.
Yeah, you make a good point, and that's exactly what South Africa did. They were off to a very good start. 38 runs they scored in first 7 overs. Probably they knew it is a turner and it won't be easy. But this is good. This is really good from Muniba. First signs of aggression. Second boundary of the over.
Yeah, this is wonderfully cut late. Made sure that the ball went behind point on purpose. Yeah, beautifully delaying the stroke, Muniba, and getting 4 of it.
Good over for Pakistan. 8 done. 17 for 1. Umaima Sohail batted really well in the previous game, got out on the very first delivery. It's now the two senior member of the team. Sidra, the batter in form with the very talented Muniba Ali. And because this is such a huge partnership, these two are the senior and most talented batters. They're being very careful because if they know if they lose a wicket early, especially this partnership, then things might get interesting.
Yeah, it's one thing to be responsible and another thing to be overcautious. And that is what you don't want. As this one is on the legs and put away. Very fine. Another boundary. So good flurry of boundaries now. Pakistan kicking along in this chase. They get to 21. And a bit of a breather for both these batters who had played plenty of deliveries. And now they've started to roll. They're both in form. Sidra has 200s in the series and Muniba was very close to getting one in the first game.
She's been very impressive, Sidra Amin. They call her the queen of GSL. She scored more runs than Javed Miadad in this venue.
Oh, well, she deserves that because she's played big knocks over here and she's been very consistent at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. And this is good channel bowling from the South African bowler, Khaka, bowling in the right areas. And Sidra doing the right thing, playing it on the merits. She already has a boundary in this over. Pakistan need a mere 2 point something an over, but that doesn't mean Pakistan go at that pace. It's just the initial part when the batters are just getting hold of things in such conditions.
This is good bowling in the area, right areas, right channel, but well dealt with from Sidra Amin also. She knows, she understands the situation, and now they have taken enough deliveries. And now they're finding the gaps, they're finding the boundaries also. Good field setting also. South Africa is not going down without a fight. We know that. They're such a competitive side. Another dot delivery to end the over. 9 gone. It's 21 for 1. Right, another test for Pakistani batters. Chloe Tyrone comes in, 56 wickets for her. Bowled well in the previous game, got 1 wicket though, but she bowled well. Giving the ball enough air. They understand how to bowl on the surface.
Yeah, doing the right thing. She's seen how successful Nashra was bowling these loopy deliveries. And it's important for the batters to keep finding runs so the pressure doesn't build and the bowler doesn't get very confident. So strike rotation would be the key, and both these batters are probably Pakistan's best bet to achieve this target.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a debutant after this, Iman Fatma, then Fatma Sana or Natalia Pervez, and then the bowlers. So this is probably the best chance Pakistan has. Was in the air for just a little while, and there's an opportunity. No, not at all. That's a wayward throw from Malaba Atmidov. Again, very slow in pace. That's what Nashra did. Nashra was very slow through the air when she took six wickets. Something to learn for Treon. But Salman, one has to give credit to South Africa, how quickly they adjusted to the conditions here at Gaddafi Stadium from the first game to the last.
Ali, to be honest, Gaddafi is such a good batting track that whoever comes here, there is, this is just at times a buzzword, acclimatizing, because the pitch was too good to bat on in the first two games. Yes, climatically, definitely a huge change because they're coming from winters in South Africa and that is quite chilly over there. So to come out and be this good in this humid conditions tells you about how fit they are. 10 overs bowled and Pakistan 24 for 1.
Yeah, first power play done. Time for the second one. And it surely has been a very competitive power play. First wicket going down very early. Umama Soy lost his her wicket on the very first delivery. And since then, Munib Ali and Sidra Amin, they've steadied the ship. They've taken their time. And now when they're set, they've eyed well. And now they're hitting boundaries too. Because Pakistan is chasing 116 only, so we would say this power play belonging to Pakistan. They just lost one wicket, and now this is looking good from Muniba. Cuts it well through the gap for 4. This is very good batting by her.
Once again, width on offer, and Muniba just plays a perfectly threaded cut stroke in the gap. No chance for the fielder at point. She's a good exponent of this stroke. We've seen her play cut shots to quicker bowlers and also to the spinners. Waits on and lets the ball come right under her eyes. 17, Muniba is now of 34. Sidra Amin 11. So it's important that Pakistan do develop a partnership and make things easier for themselves.
Outside the off stump, she's fetching it. Not to be. It is keeping low also, as we have seen in all 3 games. And at the very first toss, Laura Wolfart, the skipper of South Africa, said it's about winning the series and preparing for the World Cup. It's the combination of the both in this series and how well they have done. They've contributed in all departments.
Well, that makes sense, Ali, because you can't be losing and preparing. You have to, play well and say to yourself that we're getting prepared. This is a very strange logic to, not win and say you're getting prepared. ICC Women's World Cup fixtures 2025, and these are the South African matches. They play in India, and 3 games, they play in 2 games in Colombo. One against Sri Lanka, the other against Pakistan, which are back-to-back on the 17th and 21 October, respectively.
Yeah, talk about winning the series and also preparing. It was all about giving everyone opportunities. We saw that they changed in every game. There were 3 changes in the previous, 5 in this game. So they've ticked all the boxes. They won the series, given everyone chance, so that everyone can have that match exposure. And today also they made 5 changes Shows the strength of this team. 11 gone, 28 for 1. Have a look at that. Same stage, South Africa were 65 runs. They lost 4 wickets in searching for quick runs. Pakistan, on the other hand, they've been very cautious, sometimes extra cautious, just losing 1 wicket.
It's interesting how Sidra Amin goes about her business. This one is flighted, overpitched, and at times you have a look at her playing shots and she looks in awkward positions. But somehow she manages to execute those and get runs out of those. So she's a different batter, not a regulation one. You see, she has her own way of defending and getting runs. A very important attribute of hers is that she's very fit. She runs very quick between the wickets. She's once she plays the ball very quickly, she's out of the blocks, and at times the other partner has to adjust because she's that quick.
And also a very committed cricketer. Somebody who values her wicket, just doesn't throw it away. And she understands there are phases in a batter's inning. She can give respect to the bowlers and then compensate later on. She doesn't give it away that easily.
Could have been very close. She was into the box, crease box, playing a ball which should have been played forward to, but this one is put away, swept, no chance for the fielder in the deep. 4 more to the Pakistan total and Sidra Amin. So block, and suddenly she has just swept, made one into a full toss. Yeah, it was a loose one and made full use of.
Yeah, South Africa must realize they cannot afford to be loose as far as bowling is concerned. This one is a wide down the leg side. 116 is only what they're defending. So they have to be spot on with every delivery they bowl. This is good. He took 4 runs off the over. 12 gone, 32 for 1. Yeah, the series is been watched all over the world. Transgroup presents Bank Alpha Women's ODI Series. It's a TPT production, remember, for Pakistan Cricket Board. You can watch it in Africa for Super Sports. North America, Willow. And it has been a good series. There's been fight from both sides. Yes, South Africa being more professional side, as their ratings also suggest. Pakistan, but definitely played really well, fought it out in the previous game, even in the first one. So it's overall, it has been a good series as far as cricket fans are concerned.
Very impressive line from the South African bowler, bowling that channel of around off stump and the 4th stump, and making sure the batter has to create something out of it. We all know that Muniba has been cutting the ball well, so she is looking for something just outside the off, some sort of width where she could free her hands. And this one is pulled in the gap. Another boundary. So this is good intent. Use of the feet, walking down, and the bowler trying to adjust her length, banged in shot, and this is all Muniba required.
This is excellent. Something what Laura Wolfart was doing, using the feet, getting closer to the ball, and then placing it away from the fielder. This shows that she is a very intelligent batter. She knows how to play with the bowlers. That's the way that she's been searching for, only to be edged it towards third for one. So very intelligent, a very important partnership of 38 by these two senior batters of Pakistan. So now that current run rate, they've just touched 3. Down the leg side.
This is good from the keeper, saving a few runs for her side. It was pushed down the leg side, too wayward this time. Another run to the total. Good work down the leg side by the keeper.
Yeah, they both understand that there is no hurry. Required run rate is just 2.07. This is a beautiful trophy. Will go to South Africa as they've already won the series. But it was important for Pakistan to have such sort of performance before going to the World Cup. Just a morale booster in this game. They've been a dominant side so far in this game. And they should make sure that there is no more hiccups and chase down this 116 runs. End of 13, 39 for 1. .77 runs of 222 deliveries. It has been a good performance from Pakistan spinners. Nashra Sandhu taking 6 wickets on a raw turner here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. She bowled really well. South African batters had no clue. And that's what we mentioned earlier. The trophy will be going to South Africa. Laura Wolfart, the captain, very proud captain, being very dominant. Remember the last time they came, they won here in Karachi. They won the one-day series. Previously they came to Multan, where they also won the series and went on to play the final of the World Cup. So probably they would be hoping to do the same.
Yeah, but just a thought that because this left arm spinner is bowling with a lot of flight. Yeah, once again. So there's every chance that Muniba can come down the track a bit and bisect this gap between mid-on and short mid-wicket, because there's nobody behind these two fielders. So there are runs to be had with the spin on offer. But she's more happy to stay in the crease and wait for something which is bowled short and she can take advantage of. But as a left-hander, this is one area most left-handers fancy scoring in.
Oh yeah. Good Chloe.
This one was a bit quicker.
Here we go, Chloe. Here we go,
Ball
Chloe.
in the block hole
Work hard for two,
almost.
Work hard for two.
This one is swept, but there is a fielder. Just one run. This is actually a good captaincy from Laura Wolfart. She's keeping that long on inside the circle. She wants Muniba to go take a chance because wickets is only how they can win.
Yeah, and also she doesn't have a choice because she's only defending what 116 and 50 overs, so she has to have fielders in the ring and catching positions, attacking positions. She wants the batters to take a chance.
Oh yeah. Beauty. Try on.
14 complete, Pakistan 40 for 1.
Chloe, go deep square for me, please. Yeah, come in. You walking in, sir.
Well, so far, Pakistan women cricket team batters, they are playing carefully. They are not in a rush, but they will have to show some skills here because still 76 required, though that plenty of time left in this game for them.
Oh yeah, Sansa.
And most of the times, would you see that dot deliveries? I think so. There is no panic. She has gone towards onside, but still wanting to get some gaps. I have got Kainat Imtiaz along with me. Well, Kainat, is it so that to forget the loss of 2 games, if there is any fear factor still in the mind, that's why they are playing slowly?
No, I would rather not say that. It's not the effect of last 2 games. It's probably the effect of the fact that it's a different pitch and it has reacted differently in the first innings, and also the fact that it's a low total. They're always tricky. You want to save as many wickets as possible and just keep on going, playing, rotating the strike, and this is one reason only. I don't think it has anything to do with the last 2 games.
Right. So the low scoring game sometimes puts lots of pressure on the chase. But slowly and surely they will do that. Is the required good partnership here. Will surely get some confidence with that. Single to finish the 15th over, 43 for 1.
Sansa.
User fade, gone towards onside, deep mid wicket. There's the vacant space, earns the boundary.
Well, Munira Ali, she has coped it really well. Now she's playing on 29, coming down the ground and playing those shots. Trying to dominate Chloe. That's the best answer. If you're under pressure, you need to release the pressure now and then.
Yes, a good one. And I think so that such kind of confidence that Pakistan women cricket team should require, as they are eyeing on a big mega event World Cup coming up, and that if they will win today, that will be some sigh of relief and some confidence builder for that mega event.
Well, absolutely. It's the last game of the series, and going into the World Cup with a win will always be a positive sign for the team.
Yes, and Pakistan has got good batters, good bowlers, all-round cricketers. It's only the way that how they will be behaving in the centre, because earlier on this year they have got 5 victories in the qualifiers.
Well, absolutely. But if you look at the combinations, the top order batters have been changing. In qualifiers, Sidra Amin, she was opening. And as we can see now, Umama Sohail has been given a responsibility to open the innings. So there's still a setback over here that the combinations are still not set. And even talking about the fast bowling side of Pakistan, there's still something missing over there because Diana Baig is not bowling. We'll talk about that after 16. It's 48 for 1.
Well, there you go. Versus Bangladesh, India, Australia. So they've got the strongest sides to face in the World Cup.
They're going to face every team. Every team is going to travel to Colombo to play with Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Still, there's a good chance for the team because they are in good shape. They've scored massively in the past 2 games. The story of today's game is completely different. But if you talk about the batting side, Sidra Amin has shown some character. Even Muniba Ali, she is in good form.
Yes, Pakistan women cricket team, they have got a good talent. It's only the way that how you will be converting those skills with your bat and ball on a given day. And this should be a confidence builder.
Well, they are going to get these kind of pitches in Sri Lanka as well. So it is a good practice for Pakistani squad. They might be surviving today, but when they go on to Sri Lanka, they'll be more confident because they have already played at a similar surface that is slow, low, and turning a little bit.
But good over. Sonali's just given away 1 run. So dot ball to finish the over. 17 bowled, 49 for 1.
KB, come in. Nita really nice.
So there you see a good strong side of Pakistan women cricket team. Diana Baig got 4 wickets against Ireland, and we have got 65 runs victory against West Indies.
Well, this is the same squad playing against South Africa as well. From all of the squad, only Sadaf Shams is one player which was not given a chance in all 3 games. Rest of them, Iman is the debutant today. Still waiting for her turn to bat.
Yes, exactly. Players like Diana Baig, Fatma Sana, and other bowlers have had good performances. Oh, that has gone up over the wicketkeeper's head. Really lucky one at this stage.
Couple of runs added. But that's a good thing that they're trying to get all those runs, play sweep shots, reverse sweeps, coming down the ground on a couple of occasions as well. The intention mattered a lot. And with that, it's 50 up for Pakistan. Yet another thick edge. We'll add a couple of runs to the board.
Yes, it took a bit of the time while reaching up to 50 runs mark to Pakistan women cricket team. Another 62 required, and I think so that should go like for another 10 to 12 overs. And that is the trophy they are playing for already for South Africa. And if we talk about the key batters of Pakistan women cricket team, like Muniba Ali, Sidra Amin, Alia Riaz.
Also talking about Natalia as one good inclusion. In the last game, she played spectacularly well, and she showed herself that she can bat in the middle order. And also the fact that Pakistan has a good combination overall. When you talk about left-arm bowlers, they have one leg spinner. Keeper can bat as well. Muniba can keep as well. So overall with Ramin Shameen, she has shown great improvement in the way she bowls, even though she has just played a couple of games for Pakistan, 10 odd games, but domestically and overall she has improved drastically.
Yes, to play for the country, really a big call. Dot delivery to finish the 18th over, 54 for 1. Well, South Africa will be happy to receive this one tonight. So Nelly's continuing, though that she's containing, but what has been most important thing to get wickets.
Around Saad, yeah, good.
But it's a little different situation on the lights. The way Nashra bowled and the way Sunelise is bowling, it's a little different, and the pitch is also reacting differently. Once again, it's one of her favorite shots. It's easier. It's go-to for Muniba and Sidra Amin to sweep the ball right in front of them. But if you talk about the better positioning, Muniba has a better positioning because her head is exactly in the line. And talking about Sidra Amin, she usually takes the ball with herself.
Leaving the ball towards offside. 8 boundaries. Would you see that a while ago has been hit so far? So whenever they're waiting for the bad deliveries, they have used those properly. And I think so that at this stage the body language is pretty positive of Muniba and Sidra Amin, both batters.
Any finish it off with me?
With any sort of difficult pitch, if the pitch is turning a little bit, sweeping is the best solution because it's easy. You just play it right in front of you, and
Here we go.
it gets easier to score those singles and keep the scoreboard moving.
Well, at this stage at 57 on the card with a loss of 1 wicket in 19 overs. And we are also receiving the players along with the drinks bottles. So it's a drinks break here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Well, so far, one wicket, which is in just 57 runs, 19 overs been bowled. And I think so that we're looking on to the low-scoring game, a good start, bit careful. And still they are looking to close it a slight bit of early.
Well, they're just trying to assess the pitch rightly and keep on going without losing any wicket. So far, only Malaba was able to take one wicket, that too of Umama Sohail very early in the innings. Pakistan has been building up slowly, but they're on the mark, 57 runs on the board. That's a good thing, it's a low total, so they have a lot of time to carry on their momentum.
Yes, and Pakistani bowlers, they did well in South Africa. 50 for 1 at one stage. But look at that, 25.5 overs. They have got all them back into the dugout. It was 50 for 1 at one stage, South Africa. So you have to give credit to the spinners today. De Klerk, she has got 4 wickets in her pockets at such level. but it's a good time to improve those figures.
Well, in the past, she has taken a lot of wickets against Pakistan, so she's quite effective. And fast bowlers will get the momentum going for Muniba Ali because she's more fond of playing those fast bowlers.
Is the lights fine, Devo?
Muniba, she struggled at the very beginning, but now she's up to the mark. She's trying to keep the scoreboard moving and take a risk and hit a boundary as well.
No, I think so. It was down the leg side as wicketkeeper also going towards that way. It's a leg by. Well, I think so that now Pakistani batter, they shouldn't face any sort of pressure. They can play their shots easily. They must play their shots easily here at this stage.
Well, the pressure is not only the fact that South Africa playing against them, but it's the history as well, because in the past, Pakistan team has struggled when it comes to low totals, and when they start playing the dot deliveries, it builds up and costs the match as well. So that's the pressure, and they're just trying to erase the history now by taking it slow and just keeping the momentum in their own hands.
Oh yeah, Nazo.
See that? Still, they are a little bit slow. And as you're saying that there is something in the back of mind of these batters that should we go for the 40 overs, maybe 45? But someone around, some people, they're thinking maybe it's 30 overs game.
Oh yeah. Sansa.
Oh, I think they're much more talented than that, because Sidra Amin is in supreme form, and I wouldn't want her to see blocking herself for no reason, because she's going to the World Cup. She needs all the confidence and have that in her.
Well, she has gone towards onside, but unable to find the gap. Well, South African bowlers, they have done a good job, like in every game, that they are bowling according to their field plans. Though it's a small total, but I think so that they've been doing good.
Absolutely. Even the bad deliveries. The last one was a bad delivery, a short pitch one, but it ended up where the fielder was. So the field placement has been good. As you see, it was a back of hand delivery. Rather than putting it in the gap, it went right where the fielder was.
Softly, so softly.
Yeah.
They are not looking towards the boundaries, but to run between the wicket. 20 overs gone, 60 for 1.
So, you're just gonna go slightly square. Yeah, when you're there, you're gonna go. No, not now. But I'm just saying. When Nate is going. Jazz. You can stay there. Jump, yeah.
Though that Pakistan has lost 2 games, but you have to keep good and positives out of this series. Sidra Amin's 121 not out, and Muniba's 76. Though that was a close call. Natalia as well, she played well for her 50. But in the meantime, that goes the boundary.
A pre-planned shot by Muniba Ali. She was already set in a position to reverse sweep. It's the right answer because she wants to dominate the left-arm bowler. Great placement and a great shot. The hand-eye coordination was quite perfect, resulting in a boundary.
You can feel it, sweetie. Oh yeah.
Well, intentions, these are really clear. That they are not going aerial. They are not making any sort of lofters. They are playing all along the carpet, trying to get some gaps. See that? Still the intentions. She was trying to play, but keeping the bat and making it show that ball didn't go up.
But again, she's trying to sweep at every ball, every delivery that comes to her, rather than if it's a full pitch ball, you can go over bowler's head or play in mid-on and mid-off positions because they're both up in the circle.
Quickly, they have taken it quickly. Boundary in the very first delivery, then 3 dot deliveries, and 5 runs. I think so that Muniba must be looking for another 6 runs quickly, so that she will be coming on for a 50. Well, they are making a bit of a shuffle towards offside field. Back foot point, then a slip is coming. Point, sort of short extra, then mid-off. Showing the stumps, but dot delivery to finish the 21st over, 65 for 1.
I see your nades, I see your nades. Aya? Aya?
Shout and for a caught behind, finger goes up. The breakthrough has been taken. Welcome to Ali Yunus here. 22nd over and finally the fine in Rhodes.
Yeah, 51 runs still to get, and they get Muniba. They've been searching for this wicket for a long time. Finally, Nadine de Klerk, very good catch, you have to say this. Excellent catch by Jafta, the wicket keeper. She was very steady. 44 runs, scored of 76 deliveries, 65 for 2. Right, Fatma Sana. She has promoted herself at number 4. Understands they don't want to make a mess of this run chase. 51 runs still required. 593 runs with an average of 17, 350s to her name.
Chloe, in barracks.
We have seen in past that funny things have happened, especially when Pakistan is chasing. That is why probably she is here. She doesn't want to leave it to the youngsters, both Iman Fatma and Natalia Pervez. Wide signaled. But what a good catch. Outside the off stump, she wanted to play towards third. She kept her eyes on the ball, kept her gloves low. Great balance. Great eyesight from the wicketkeeper. Excellent catch.
Oh yeah! Over! Too good, yeah, ladies! Too good, yeah! Here we go!
Well, there were a couple of options. Iman Fatma making her debut.
Here we go! Nice.
They did not go with her. Did not take the chance of sending her here. They could have, but deciding against it. That's straight to the fielder, but no ball called. Try on the fielder, but that was surely above waist height. She's going to recheck it, check it from the third umpire, but in the first instance she did give no ball.
Well, she's given a no ball, then they don't need to go upstairs. But they'll have a second look. If it's a front foot, then yes. If it's a height, the square leg umpire would call it or take it upstairs.
Yeah, it can't be this no ball. It has to be the height, waist height. Just keep your eyes on the umpire. She gave it no ball. Ball was there to be hit. But now the question is, how high was it? Yeah, in the background you can see Fatma Sana. She probably wanted to play it between the two fielders, mid wicket and long on. Tariq Rashid, the third umpire in this game, will have a decision to make. The rule says if you're upright at the crease and then it's above waistline, it's a no ball. But here the knee is bent. But still it's, in my opinion, a little too high. But he's the man who has to make the decision. Out signaled. No ball not given. Yeah, she's disappointed because she thought that she is definitely above waistline, but they're happy, they're jubilant, and why not? Because they now believe that they might be back in the game with this wicket. Still 50 runs to get, and Pakistan lose 2 quick wickets. Fatma Sana without scoring. It's 66 for 3 now. Yeah, she's a very good captain, Laura Wolfart. And she knew that a couple of wickets may bring them back in the game. This is an important time for Natalia Pervez to come in. It was this partnership who made a game in the previous one. She played really well. Excellent inning, that one. She'll have to be very smart and sensible here also.
Yeah, both Natalia and Sidra had a good partnership in that second ODI in the chase, which eventually went in vain, but it was a good fight put up by the two. This decision, Tariq Rashid, the television umpire, watching where Fatima Sana's basically bent legs are. The back leg is completely bent. She's almost half crouched while playing that ball, and thus she's not upright. Again on the leg side. Will be leg bias probably. At least a couple here. Maybe come back for 3. No, they've just taken 2. Leg bias added.
146-run partnership between these two in the previous game. Came at a very good rate also. 7.89, but the situation here is different. Different surface. But Sidra Amin holds the key. 69 for 3 after 22. Three wickets gone down. Muniba Umaima and Fatma Sana, the latest one. Muniba Ali's wicket was probably the biggest one in this, because now South Africa believe they got this opening, and so quickly they brought back their ace spinner. Malaba is back, 6 overs, 24 runs, and a wicket to her name. Fielders all round the batters, realizing that it's only the wickets that can bring South Africa back in the game. There's a slip in place, mid off, mid on, up in the circle, extra cover, point, everyone around Sidra Amin. Have a look at this. Great bowling. Got a feeling that another wicket here will surely balance out this situation, because then we have Iman Fatma, Sidra Nawaz, and the bowlers. It's a good sweep shot. At least two, at least. Yeah, she will come back for the second quite easily. Yeah, we keep talking about the partnership they had in the previous game. That's a poor delivery wide down the leg side. Sidra Amin and Natalia Pervez, 146 runs. That came at a very good rate, 7.89.
The equation totally supports Pakistan, 43 of 163. That's not an issue. It's just a bit of a challenge that the pitch is putting in front of them. Is making them pay a little cautiously. Oh, that was a chance, maybe. I think it was a cotton bowl chance. Malaba has dropped Sidra Amin, if I'm not wrong. End of the over, we'll have a look at that again. 73 for 3.
Testing times for these two batters at the moment. 43 runs still to get. This is what happened the last delivery. Almost carried, almost. Still remember, against West Indies in Karachi, Pakistan lost 7 wickets when 22 runs were required. That was a T20 game. So funny things had happened. Pakistan is chasing.
It's just about taking your time and getting through those motions and getting to that score with the, of course, wickets in hand and balls to spare, and take that confidence into that warm-up game against Sri Lanka that Pakistan will play on the 25th before the World Cup.
Yeah, all smiles because she knew that she was a little late in taking a bat down, Sidra Amin. But luckily for Pakistan, she's in very good form. In such situations, you need a player like her who values the wicket, stays on the crease. hardly plays a wrong shot. She has enough deliveries to score those 42 deliveries. Very committed she is. Wants to win the game. I wonder the dugout is tense now. They shouldn't be. 42 runs with Sidra Amin on crease. Yeah, if they lose Sidra, then there's different situation. But this is the boundary. Another poor delivery from de Klerk's down the leg side, and Sidra Amin is in supreme form to be missing out on that.
Yeah, again, that leg side line is not really working for them. They don't have many runs to defend. Probably what Laura Wolfart would like is that make them work hard for those runs. But these are freebies, really. That's a much better line. Keeping it at off. And ends another over. 24 gone. 78 for 3.
Six bowlers used by South Africa. They didn't declare getting a couple of wickets. A wicket for Malaba. Nathalia plays it up and over the head of the fielder. This is excellent counter attack from these two batters. Successive boundaries for this pair. That's what she will do. As long as she stays, she'll keep searching for runs. Yeah, was there to be hit in her zone, clearing his front leg and playing it over the head of that fielder. Yeah, showing the range, now sweeping it towards mid-wicket for one. She's been around Pakistan side for a long time, Natalia Pervez, but really hasn't been given a long go with Pakistan side. She's been coming in, coming out, played a couple of games, then got dropped. But now we believe that she's got her place cemented after that inning that she played in the previous game. And you do need a player like her who likes scoring quick runs. Oh, is it close? No, not given. Off the bat, she says she was there to be hit. Yeah, glove.
Just looking for another spinner, the quality spinner who can just turn it around. Nashra Sandhu had Omema and Aruba just supporting her, keeping things tight from one end. That's a slog. It really works for Sidra Amin. You might have a thing or two to say about her technique or textbook related shots, but she just has great hand-eye coordination. It works for her. So be it. 25 gone, 85 for 3. De Klerk. This really won't be very difficult from what we've seen in the first innings batting. The spinners have been the ones who've caused the trouble. The medium pacers will be dealt with. You just get a feeling, especially with the ball now getting around 11 or 12 and a half overs old from either side.
Yeah, another thing that goes in Pakistan's favour is that they know what the target is, and that's just 116. South Africa, when they were setting up the target, they were playing too many shots on a turning pitch. They lost lots of wickets, playing shots, looking for big runs. But whereas Pakistan have been very cautious, they've been very picky. With which shot to play. This may be going down, showing the bat also.
Keep going, keep going.
That is some spell from de Klerk.
Yeah, nice. Here we go, Gala.
Making it tougher for Pakistan to chase down this total.
Nice. Here we go, nice. There's fire and Puro.
And that surely would have gone down from leg side.
Here we go, nice. Yo, wicket is
So that's the difference. Setting up a target and chasing the target. That's a good shot. That's an excellent on drive from Sidra Amin. She can do no wrong in this series. Beautiful on drive to get a boundary. Yeah, pitched up, waited for it. Played it between the two. There was no chance for the fielders.
Oh, that's a cutter, isn't it? She's just bowled an off cutter. That could be something that might cause a problem or two. Straighter ones with good lengths on them will not really, you feel, will get the wickets here. Have a look at that. Just comes in after pitching. That's a slower one. Loopy. 90 for 3.
I see you, lefty. Let's go, girls. Come on, left. Yo, wicket there, left. Come on here, girls. Yeah, left. KB. It's coming towards you. Yeah, left.
You look at the overall 3 ODIs that have taken place. You just leave the results on the side. And you talk about how would you feel as Pakistan set themselves up and ready for the World Cup. And you can tell, especially after the game today, that the spinners will have a say if they bowl the good areas like they did today in the pitches that will be on offer in Sri Lanka. But the batting heavily relies on Sidra Amin at the moment. And you've seen flashes of brilliance from... in the first game, you had Muniba and then Omema in the second. Later in the order, Natalia performed in one. That's nicely played. She loves that slog. Works for her. Sidra gets another boundary, moving towards in her 30s. She's got 34 now. So the heavy reliance on her. She'll surely need someone to be pushing the game along with her as they enter the World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakistan looks sorted whenever Sidra Amin is playing. They look like a different team. But one thing that surprised me today, they played Iman Fatma because they wanted to try a different combination. They wanted to give bench strength a chance. They are chasing 116 and you don't send a youngster. The situation was there to be, for her to be there. there was not much pressure. But eventually winning a game is more important than trying different things. So probably Iman Fatma, they should have given her an opportunity to play, showcase the talent, because she's the one who will be travelling with the team for the World Cup. So it would have been better that she can get the feel of international cricket. There she is on the left, most left you can say, with Rameen Shameen. They wanted to try different players. But if you're not going to try it chasing 116 runs, wonder when you will.
Runs here. They can turn around for the third on the throw easily. 70-meter boundary. And they've done well. We'll call the end of another over. 27 gone, 98 for 3.
You see, that's the one.
Yeah, it has been a series for the openers. Sidra Amin for Pakistan, Tasmin Brits for South Africa. Both scoring 200s in 3 games. It's been an excellent series.
Yes, you're right, Ali. The only thing I say about the assessment when you look at Pakistan, you say getting into the World Cup. And my point being that the batting revolves around her on the screen. And you mentioned South Africa. Tasmin Brits has got 200s. Marizan Cap got a 100. Laura Wolford got 100. So there are other players who are contributing. And mind you that Tasmin Brits is not yet to be dismissed in this series. She is not playing this game, but she scored 105 not out, I think, carried the bat, and then 171 not out.
Yeah, Sidra Amin is not far behind in terms of runs. She carried the bat once. She's been excellent, and as you said, she's been the lone warrior for Pakistan. There were other contributors from South Africa. Muniba did play well in one inning. The first one she scored 70 odd. Today she scored 44. The opportunity was there, but she's too quick running between the wickets. Sidra Amin. And now just 17 more runs to win. Surely now shouldn't be worried anymore.
Pakistan now needs only 17 to win this match. It's a wild slog. Takes the inside part of the bat and gone for 4. 13 required now. With that boundary, 28 gone. It's 103 for 3.
Well, it's not much journey left here for Pakistan's victory in this 3 ODI series. Well, now these two batters, they should finish the job off for this ODI, and I have got Kainat Imtiaz along with me. A good performance by Pakistan women cricket team in this game today.
Well, it's in a winning knock, so it's a good performance, but overall I would say it's still a little slow that they have progressed the game.
Well, this is going towards onside, though it was a slight bit of a slow start, but they have done a good job. Now they have opened up, making good shots. Well, there you go. She was trying to go over the top, but Natalia couldn't make it through. Just got her bails off.
Well, this reminds me of old Natalia just moving her head and then hitting that shot. Unfortunately, she wanted to get some runs and big hits in her bag, but unfortunate, the head position was nowhere where she wanted to play the shot. Another wicket falls for Pakistan. Natalia Pervez goes for 14. It's 104 for 4. Spectators for Pakistan team, a lot of Pakistani players as well. I see a couple of reserves, 4 of the reserves for the World Cup squad and South Africa squad as well. It's the debutant Iman given a chance to finish off this game. It's also a different kind of confidence when you finish the game. This is the first time she's playing in an ODI. She has played couple of games, couple of T20 games so far.
Yes, and she's in because Pakistan has lost a wicket in the form of Natalia. She was trying to go over the top, but not being able to go through. Lost her wicket. Into the gap. Good shot. Well, ODI runs for Iman. There you go, couple added. It's 29 overs being bowled. 106 for 4.
At the end of trans group. Annie.
Must be satisfied with the performance. Because in previous 2 ODIs, we were looking at him and he was just giving advices to the players. And today, the players, they have acted upon the advices. 10 runs, maybe in the form of singles, an odd boundary. Well, there you see that crowd is just backing up to that, and it goes for 4. Boundary towards covers, 4 runs.
Well, keeping the scoreboard moving, Sidra Amin, with her form. It was way outside off stump. She just had to get the right gap, and she found one. into the cover. She has played a lot of short in that region.
Sidra Amin, she has batted well. The way that gone through the runs.
With this 43 not out so far, Sidra Amin has the highest for the series, highest runs for the series. With the fact that Tasman Bits, she's not playing today's game. At another full toss delivery, low full toss and sweep, swept it away. Sidra Amin going towards another half-century mark.
But it's only 5 required. I think so, that she should go for a big 6. That's why, and that's how I must say that she will be going to equip herself with that 50. Well, Iman, she's making her debut, most likely a T20 player. 30 overs gone, 1-1-1 for 4.
Here we go, here we go. Aya. Straight eye. Straight, yeah.
Sweep down the leg side. And long chase. Still, look at the commitment. South African women cricket team, they are really professionals. They are not allowing anything to go freely.
Sunali's been brought back again. They are still looking for Sidra Amin's wicket. Well, that boosts the confidence if they get Sidra Amin out as well. That's a go-to shot. Anything leg side, she'll sweep it away.
Well, let's see if she can finish this with a mighty 6 or a boundary. Otherwise, it will be not easy for her to get her 50 here.
All day.
No, she has got the different thoughts and plans. Well, in this game today, that partnerships from Pakistan, better than South African women cricket team. I think there is something in the mind. Should I go over the top or not?
That should be the go-to area though. Mid-on, mid-off board up in the circle. Just safest area. No fielder at back.
No, it's not that easy. We were talking about the professionalism from South African women cricket team players. That still they are making everything possible down the hill. Will it go all the way? Yes, it does. So 50 up for Sidra Amin by finishing it in style and got the victory for Pakistan women cricket team in third ODI, the first one here in this series.
Yet another half-century for Sidra Amin. She is in form of her life. I hope she continues that for the World Cup as well. And with this, Pakistan has won the last game of the series.
Yes, well done in this game today. The coaching staff, I must say, the support staff, Pakistan women cricket team winning this ODI, first one in this series. South Africa already got this series to their name. Yes, you have played well overall in this series. And that's the victory shot, straight like an arrow.
Well, as you were talking about it, the straighter boundary is always the safest, and she chose to drive it just right beside the bowler. Excellent shot once again, Sidra Amin, making sure she finishes with a half-century. Happy captain.
Yes, should be happy that they have got the victory. And well played, Sidra Amin. That you are the highlight for the news in the series for Pakistan. Well played. Got runs. Smiles there on the faces of Pakistan women cricket team players. As she's been welcomed here. Well played.
293 to be specific. Sidra Amin had scored in this series and played spectacularly well. Scored some massive hundreds, tons for her team, and she must be very confident going into the World Cup. Similar conditions, similar weather. This is going to be great for Pakistan. That their top order bat is in form.
Yes, and well played South Africa. That they have improved their standings in terms of victories in in fact in Asia here. But Sidra Amin, well played. You deserve that. And crowd loves that inning, as well as the victory of Pakistan women cricket team. The 3 ODI series game. South Africa has won it 2-1. And the Pakistan women cricket team got the victory in the 3rd ODI here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. And well played. Bit of warm, bit of humid. Some pleasant evenings here in these 3 ODIs here at Lahore. But we had seen the best of cricket from both teams. South African women and Pakistan women cricket team. As they have come through. Some good batting, some good bowling from both sides. South African women cricket team players, they have also done a good job. As would it say that the way they played their cricket must be appreciated before the World Cup. And the South African women cricket team, they have improved their winning margin in Asia. Their 3rd victory in a bilateral ODI series. In last 5 series, those are played in Asia. 2021, we will discuss on that, but have a look at that 50. Excellent batting.
Absolutely. She was surviving at the very beginning, had a good partnership with Muniba Ali. The Pakistan lost a couple of wickets, but were able to cross the line and made 117 in 31 overs.
South African bowling card today, showing a different picture. Only 2 bowlers came with a wicket, but overall, that bowlers, they did struggle because Ayobonga, she's a good bowler, did contain, but didn't got the wickets. And look at the partnership at the bottom line. Good opening stand. In fact, the 2nd wicket of 65. Couple of quick wickets, but then Pakistan women cricket team, they had a good partnerships. Well, Pakistan women cricket team came up in earlier on the 1st wicket, but then 65 runs stand. We did see that the batters, they were showing their class, keeping the ball low all along the carpet. Sometimes they've been finding it slight bit of hard, but mostly they found the gap after having a slow start. They did well.
Well, absolutely. They were brilliant with the bat because they were trying to survive and still managed to get some runs as well. Muniba Ali wicket was one setback for Pakistan, but nevertheless, Sidra Amin was able to take them off the mark. A couple of wickets did fall for Pakistan, but they kept the scoreboard moving.
Yes, exactly. They did well because they were somehow, you can say at the start, but there Natalia, she wants to go over the top, but then Sidra Amin finishing it off in style. And look at that pumped up jubilation. Well played. She has had a wonderful series. Sidra Amin, the senior pro, and Pakistan women cricket team winning that last ODI in this form. That South African women cricket team started off a good positive start, 50 for 1, but then collapsed. And 115 overall in 25.5 overs. The Pakistan women cricket team in reply showing a better skills. Lost 4 wickets, 50 for Sidra Amin, not out, then 44 for Moniba. And it's 117 for 4, the victory margin by 6 wickets. So we are taking a break, come back with the presentation ceremony.
fabulous performance by Team Pakistan in the last ODI of this Trans Group presents Bank Alfala Pakistan versus South Africa Women's Series. And congratulations to South Africa also, who won the series 2-1. Welcome to the post-match presentation. And in the presentation party, I have with me Mr. Mohsen Naqvi, who is Chairman PCB, and with him is Mr. Rudolph Pierce Jordan, who is Acting High Commissioner South Africa. With him is Mr. Zahid Anjum, who is Group Head Bank Alfala. And with him is Mr. Asad Shafiq, who is Member National Selection Committee PCB. And with him is Ms. Saida Batul Fatma Naqvi, who is also the member of Women's Selection Committee PCB. And with her, we also have Ms. Rafia, who is the head of women cricket in Pakistan. Right, first up, I would request Mr. Asad Shafiq. He will present medals to the match officials to please step forward. First of all, Mr. Syed Ali Aruj Naqvi, who's the match referee of the game. Former international, Mr. Ali Naqvi. Right, up next, Ms. Polisak, Claire Polisak, who was the field umpire. Ms. Salima Imtiaz, also a field umpire. Mr. Tariq Rashid, TV umpire for the game. Ms. Humaira Farab, reserve umpire. Mr. Muhammad Arif Senior was the scorer of the game. Mr. Najamus Said, also a scorer of the game. Mr. Sajid Usman, also a scorer for the series. Scoring has been excellent. They worked really hard in this series. Right now, a special award from PCB that will go to Ms. Salima Imtiaz, and I will request Mr. Asad Shafiq to present a trophy for serving her first bilateral series. Excellent initiative from PCB, recognizing the efforts of umpires. Right, thank you, Asad. I would request Ms. Saida Batul Fatma will present Bank Alfala Player of the Match trophy to Nashra Sandhu for her fantastic bowling effort. A trophy from Ms. Saida Batul. I would now request Mr. Zahid Anjum to please present Bank Alfala Player of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Nashra. Nashra, let's have a word. बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। वर्ल्ड कप पे जाने से पहले ऐसी ही परफॉर्मेंस की उम्मीद भी थी आपसे और काफ़ी खुश होंगे सर।
हाँ जी, अच्छी प्रेपरेशन हुई हमारी इन मैचेस में, तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे इसी को कैरी करें वर्ल्ड कप में भी।
ओवरऑल अगर देखें इस सीरीज़ के बारे में, आज क्या अलग कर रही थी जो इतनी बेहतरीन बॉलिंग की गई?
नहीं, कुछ अलग नहीं किया। दोनों मैचेस में मैंने कोशिश की कि डिसिप्लिन बॉलिंग करूं। ऐसा रिजल्ट नहीं मिला पिछले मैचेस में क्योंकि विकेट ऐसे सपोर्ट नहीं करी थी, पर आज का विकेट सपोर्ट कर रहा था जिसकी वजह से मुझे ये विकेट्स मिले।
आप एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मेंबर हैं हमारी टीम की, पाकिस्तान विमेंस की, तो आप जब श्रीलंका जाएंगे वर्ल्ड कप खेलने तो ऐसी ही परफॉर्मेंस की उम्मीद रखते हैं हम।
इंशाल्लाह ऐसा ही होगा, इंशाल्लाह।
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द वर्ल्ड कप। Right, up next, I would request Mr. Rudolph Pierre Jordan will present Bank Alfala Player of the Series trophy to none other than Tasmin Brits from South Africa. 272 runs, yet to be dismissed. Excellent performance, 2 centuries in 2 games. Mr. Zahid Anjum will present Bank Alfala Player of the Series cash award of PKR 150,000 to Tasmin Brits. Brilliant performance. It seemed like you can do no wrong in this series.
No, I can do wrong. No one's perfect, but no, it was quite a good series for me.
The amazing thing was how quickly you adjusted to the conditions. How were the preparations before coming here?
Yeah, no, we prepped quite well. We had a lot of batting camps and a lot of camps in general. And the 2 wickets actually played very different. So like you said, we had to prep. The first wicket, Kapi and I really had to graft, where I feel the second wicket was a bit easier.
How helpful this series has been going further into the World Cup?
I think it's good prep. We're going to be playing on a lot of wickets like this, and we're going to be facing a lot of spin. So I definitely think this is good going into the World Cup.
Right, thank you very much, and all the best for the World Cup, Tasmin. Right, time to talk to the Pakistan captain, Fatma Sana. Well done, Fatma. Finally, you've been searching for this win, and it finally came at last.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, the way our players did well, and the bowlers, the spinners, especially Nashra Sandhu, really did well in ball.
Yeah, the conditions did suit them. Is it the preparation for the World Cup? You're happy with this side?
Yeah, definitely. Today is the win that will boost our confidence, and hopefully we will play a good cricket in the World Cup.
Yeah, you've played good cricket. The team has fought in all 3 games. Are there any areas you still want team to do well in the World Cup?
Yeah, I think every team needs improvement. So definitely in our team also needs improvement, and especially in the last couple of overs in the bowling and batting, and some of the fielding key areas.
You've tried different combinations. Do you think you have found the right 11 for the World Cup yet, or you still need time?
No, I think we are ready for the best 11.
Right, perfect. Thank you very much, and all the best for the World Cup. Right, now the winning captain for South Africa, Laura Wolfhard, who's won the series 2-1. Fantastic series, I would have said. Results didn't go in your way in this game, but how happy are you overall in the series?
Yeah, overall, I think the series was wonderful preparation, which is what it was all about. Disappointed with today, but happy to get the series win.
What was that different today? The surface was helping spinners, but the batters, is there a question mark on shot selection? Are you going to talk about it?
Yeah, very different wicket today. A lot more turn than the first 2 games. Probably didn't adapt well enough with the bat. Maybe could have spent a bit more time out there. I think if we scored a 180, it would have been a close game.
But still, overall, if you look at the series, everyone has contributed, especially Tasmin Brits. The type of form she is in must be very confident going into the World Cup.
Yeah, definitely. Awesome to see her get those 200s, to see Kapi get the 100 as well. I think our bowlers were very good today as well. Spinners were good. So overall, great to have the whole squad get a run out in the series, and great learnings for the World Cup.
Right, thank you very much. All the best for the World Cup. I would request Mr. Mohsin Naqvi and Mr. Zahid Anjum. You will present the Bank Al Falah winning trophy to Laura Wolfhard, South Africa. There's been a complete performance from South Africa side going into the World Cup. Surely one team to look for in this World Cup, South Africa. Another team can join for the winning celebration. South Africa winning the series 2-1. Right, that is all we have at the moment from down here. Back to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Ali, and South African women cricket team. Congratulations to them on this victory of 2-1. In the last 5 bilateral series, this is the 3rd one for them here at Asia. Against India, against Pakistan, it's 2 times against Pakistan and 1 time against Indian cricket team. The bilateral series victory and 2 losses so far. But they have played well. They have done an excellent job. And hope so that both teams had enjoyed this 3 ODI series. Pakistan Cricket Board hosted it well. And both teams, they have performed well. And our viewers hope so that you have enjoyed this broadcast, because it was all efforts being taken here to give you the best of broadcasts of these 3 ODIs live from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It's the moment here for South African women cricket team to capture the moment, as this is a big victory for them, a confidence builder before the World Cup. of women ODI. And look at that. It's all jubilations, happy faces. And they should be, because they have played good cricket. And best of luck to the both teams for the World Cup. And this is where South African team has done the job in the last 5 bilateral ODI series. That is here, the Pakistan, the 2-1, they have got the victory. And then previously in 2024, they lost against India 3-0. But 2 victories, that is in 2023 against Pakistan and India back in 21. That was the big one, 4-1. And they have shown the better cricket. That's all we have from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Pakistan women cricket team, they're also capturing the moments along with Mohsin Naqvi, the chief of PCB. In this game today, we have done a good job. And overall, they have played good cricket. And that's it for the day. The job has been done. And best of luck to the both teams for the World Cup. Hope you have enjoyed this broadcast. We are saying you bye-bye, take care, and good night.
Yeah, that will be her 100. 5th 100 at this level, and she deserves all the celebration.
This has been a wonderful way to finish the 3 figures, must say. Getting a century bridge, excellent batting.
And what a way to get to 150 in a one-day international.
100 up for Laura Wolfart, 9th ODI 100 for the South African captain.
Earning a boundary, and there she goes for the 3 figures knock. Excellent batting.
Oh no, that's straight to the fielder.
That is the winning time for South Africa.
Oh yes, that is a huge wicket. Diana Big with the new ball.
This one is in the air and taken easily.
Enough turn to beat the outside edge of the bat and hit that off stump.
Feeling for it, and she's given it out. 6-1 for Nashra. She's disappointed.
Spit has done the work. Spit takes the catch, and first ball Omema.
Placed nicely.
This one is on the legs and put away. Very fine.
Now this is looking good from Muniba. It's an excellent on drive from Sidra Amin.
So 50 up for Sidra Amin by finishing it in style and got the victory. The Pakistan women cricket team